getting stuff done. And today I started getting stuff done. Well, during the week, I started getting stuff done to make live streaming, for example, and to hopefully make more videos easier and more like accessible. So first off, I reset up my monitors. So originally I had it like, I have 3 monitors, but it was just completely, they were overlapping each other. It was a pain in the butt. And I had the new LG monitor like hooked up to the console, just a whole mess. Now the fancy LG monitors are hooked up to the computer. Next goal is to sell a whole bunch of my Destiny collectibles and maybe build my own computer, because I want to do that 100%. I don't know yet. Everybody keeps giving, like, maybe I should do a live stream and just ask people what I should go for, because I hear all these contradictory stuff. People are like, no, go with NVIDIA. And then other people are like, no, go with AMD. The only thing I've heard consistent with building my own computer, by the way, is to go with AMD when it comes to the processor. Just get a Ryzen. That's what I was told. When it comes to the graphics card, I've heard mixed things. I haven't looked deep enough into a motherboard, okay? Like, one person told me that the 4080 was just peak, and that 4080 was by far the best, and to not go even for the 50s, just go 4080. So yeah, I want to eventually do that one of these days. Don't know yet. I have a 1600 like XT, because that was all I could get. So I have an AMD graphics card on my desktop because that was all I could get at the time. It was like 5 years ago, and COVID was shutting everything down. It wasn't just that COVID was shutting everything down. It was more like, by the time I needed, it was like there were no computers. There was just none. And it was just insane. So, yeah. Anyway, but I've been like organizing stuff, setting things up, just trying to get. Why don't I have sound? I had sound earlier. Hey, Hail the Lord, what's up? I heard you once super chatting or commenting on someone whose YouTube channel I watch, and I was like, awesome, Hail the Lord. I think it was Hypnotic who called you out, and it was like, damn, I know him. It was so cool. It was so cool. No, I got a lot of stuff done this morning. I said, I first off, I built my Lego set. So I got the Game Boy Lego set, and I built that. Yeah, I put out the new carpet, because so Buster had a thing with hacking up hairballs on the carpet. So finally, I only had the carpet for like a month, and I had to get rid of it. And then after she passed, it just didn't register with me that I could get a new carpet, because Min doesn't hack up hairballs. So finally, it's cheap, $25 like fuzzy carpet, small fuzzy carpet. I was like, okay, now that Min is all. Why isn't it? Okay. So it's just like, all right, now I can get Min. Let's see. All right, first off, okay. Is the game making audio or not? First off, that's the thing. Because I feel like this whole thing is acting up wonky now because it wants to reset, to update. And every time the graphics card updates, I'll take the cat. I will absolutely 100% take the cat. Like, completely, I will take the cat. I only have one. I don't know, I feel like the audio is not working. It was working before. That's that. But anyway, so yeah, I've been getting stuff done, just in general, just doing stuff. It's kind of cool. No, there is no audio. There is no audio. There is no audio. Why does this happen the moment I push the button? Okay, if short stories are actually a lot harder to write. I should go back to... Alright. Give me one sec. Wait. Okay. But yeah, I've been getting stuff done, which is cool. And video and audio. There we go. I got it. See, I got it. All right. So, yes. I've been by the way, I've been playing Borderlands 4, and I want to hear from people about Borderlands 4, because I'm going to say something probably very heretical that's going to horrify people when I say this. But I'm going to say it, because I hear a lot of people talking very highly of Borderlands 4. And I want to know, is it going to get, like, I am about to beat Soul in Borderlands 4. And I feel like Borderlands 3 was a bigger game. Just even the base game of Borderlands 3 felt more big and grandiose and just better. How do I stop it? Okay. Let me see. All right, I want to test this out too. Okay, so what I want to know is the thing is, I have not found a lot of people who have played Borderlands 4, or who have at least responded to my inquiry, okay? And I'm genuinely curious to know what other people think. But I feel like Borderlands 3 was a bigger game, and a more grandiose game, and a more just like, okay, mind you, I haven't gotten very like I said, I haven't gotten very far in Borderlands 4, but I feel like the settings aren't as varietized, the enemies aren't as varietized. Borderlands 3 didn't just have like psychos and all of that. They had a lot of other variety of enemies from all over the place, because you had like native life on different planets as well. I mean, just the fact that you're going to all these different planets is kind of adds to if I've ever played it. What do you think of what you saw? Like, I know Endymion has also played it. I personally, like I said, I feel like... Alright, let me go to the tower first, because I want to see what exotic... No, wait. So I'm pretty sure of the exotics for the hunter. But I'm not sure about the Titan and the Warlock, so I may have to grind for those. They're not talking about it. That's the thing. Maybe I don't really watch live streams of other people, except, honestly, let me think. Even Hypnotic, I love Hypnotic, because Hypnotic puts timestamps, okay? So I can jump to whatever topics of interest are for Hypnotic. So I don't even watch Hypnotic live because he also does it late for me. He's like 9 o'clock at night, which 9 o'clock is my bedtime. So I'm not even awake to watch Hypnotic live. So I watch it the next day and I watch the timestamps. I usually skip the super chats. I usually skip the waifu battle because I know he's like, if you don't watch the waifu battle, you're gay. It's like, yeah, but Hypnotic, I don't watch the waifu battle because I'm not gay. Because for me, it would be, yeah. So I haven't watched Veridark's live streams of it. Smash JT, I don't watch as much because honestly, I am so... Look, I like Smash JT. I genuinely like Smash JT. Okay? I think he's a cool dude, and I would love to play Destiny with him or something. I think Smash JT's a cool dude. And I understand why it comes up often, especially since he needs to defend himself. But I am so fed up with every other topic bringing up... I know, because someone is suing me. Dude, I get it. I am so sick. I cannot wait until... Look, this is not me. Let me be clear. It's not me being negative on Smash JT. I get what he's going through. It's on his mind constantly, so it's going to keep coming up, so I'm not, like, dismissing him. It's just me. I am fed up with this goddamn lawsuit. I am this close to writing a letter to the Honorable Brody and be like, look, woman... Well, no, not in those words. I'm like, look, Your Honor, I am begging you to just hit the anti-slap and get this out of our way. Because, look, Your Honor, okay? He only responds to her. That's a fact. The only time Smash JT responds, it brings her up, it's in response to her. So every time he brings her up, it's because she wouldn't shut up about him. Okay? I am so fed up with this woman. It's like, just shut up, drop it, enough is enough. But at the same time, it's like, it's not his fault that he keeps bringing it up. It's her fault. But it means that I'm taking it out on him, so I feel guilty about taking it out on him. It's not his fault, but I'm so fed up with this stupid, goddamn, pointless, garbage lawsuit. Like, there are genuine people, like... I'm not even going to my personal experience. There are people who should be filing lawsuits, incapable. It shows me just how broken our legal system. The fact that this BS has been going on for over a year tells me what the hell is going on with our legal system. Hey, what's up? Look, sorry, you caught me in the middle of, I'm so sick of Smash JT. Look, I said, I do like Smash JT. I agree with a lot of his takes. I do agree. Like, look, it's a gamer thing, right? Gamers, especially when you're on the wrong side of gaming, we gotta have each other's back, all right? So, like, if I were to ever meet Smash JT, be like, bro, you're cool. Give him a fist bump. Be like, bro. On top, and I can tell you why Alyssa's suing him, okay? Because she's jealous of him, all right? It's just obvious. He has a wife. He has kids. They're happy. Every weekend they're taking pictures about how happy they are. He's happy. Like, he enjoys doing the live streaming. He's got an audience that sticks with him. He's got videos. The thing is also, you don't have to watch his live streams because he makes videos about the stuff in his live streams. But, yeah, Alyssa's jealous. Whoa. Dovi, first off, thank you for the $5 super chat. I am learning how to improve things, so I'm going to find out how to put it on screen, because I have been fixing things up. Next step is to fix my green screen too, because this thing is too large. It's hard to see. It's too large, so I gotta cut it. But I fixed my monitor setup first. Thank you. Don't be a wuss. Stay up late, cat. No wonder the Mouse Nation is rising. I'll tell you why the Mouse Nation is rising. The Mouse Nation is rising because of Min Min. Min Min is sleeping her butt when she should be out there hunting mice. Min Min, why are you disappointing me? I know I have that. Now the question is, do I have all of those except I need to check for the Titan and the Warlock. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm going to learn how to put it on the screen. Like I say, I want it now because I also realized I want to make like cooler videos, like on the level of like cool, like real hypnotic kind of level. So, but I was just look, okay. I'm tired of the lawsuit. Why is it taking over a year? It's stupid. The moment that woman sued him, the judge should be like, this is moronic. It's obvious what you're doing, honey. And just slapped it back at her and was like, no, this whole lawsuit is annoying because it keeps coming up. It's like, just nobody, Alyssa, this is from me, which, by the way, if you come after me, then you're proving that you hate Muslims. That whole Palestinian thing is a lie because, I'm an Arab too. I'm just saying, Alyssa, that you're then exposing your Islamophobia and your lack of support for marginalized people. Alyssa, nobody likes you. Just flat out, gamers, nobody likes you. You're annoying. And this isn't me like threat. This is bad words or anything like that. Okay, this is what. All right, Alyssa, this is just me saying nobody likes you. Flat out, nobody likes you, Alyssa. All right, this isn't me. This isn't me being mean. This is me being genuinely honest. Alyssa, nobody likes you. On top of that, you're nothing special, honey. I'm just gonna say this as well because I keep saying this because she acts like, the thing is, these people who act like diversity and support diversity act like they are special and marginalized. Okay? Oh yeah, no, Alyssa's completely irrelevant. All her attention, she knows she can tweet anything, nobody will care. The only time she gets any relevance at all is when she goes after Smash JT, which is why she keeps doing it. Nobody cares about her except her tie. Hey, thank you for the $5 super chat from Fannie Willis's booty. Booty. Just driving with you, Cat. Keep up the great work. What great work? I haven't done anything except go to work every day. Which, by the way, the best part is we've gotten people arrested. I'm just saying. Okay? Yeah. Nothing more satisfying to someone who works in retail than watching somebody get walked out in handcuffs from your store. Yeah. Ha. In front of everybody, bro. In front of everybody. You got walked out. This was like 3 weeks ago. You got walked out with handcuffs. Another time, some dude got cuffed in the parking lot. But the best one by far, bro gets cuffed and walked out after standing in the store for like an hour while the cops are talking to him. Gets walked out of the store in cuffs. I got someone arrested too because I figured out it was fraud. And we called the cops on him, and then we delayed him and his buddy, so they didn't realize. So they're like, yeah, there's something wrong with our system. Don't worry, we'll be there. And then the cops come, and they go right in front of his car. And then they bring in the stuff, and they're like, having me go through it all. It's like, yeah, dude. Look, if I ever run for public office, it'd be hard on crime. It'd be like big hard. But no, nobody cares about you, Alyssa. Nobody cares about you. You're completely irrelevant without Smash JT. But on top of that, these people who act like they're like marginalized, right? She acts like she's some kind of diversity. Like she's special because she's a woman or because she's bi. Alyssa, you are a bi female liberal. White bi liberal female, okay? You are a dime a dozen, all right? There's nothing special about you. You want to be special, Alyssa? You want to be special? Try being a white conservative woman. Hey, Grumpy Old Gamer. By the way, check this out. I made it. All right? It's got the buttons actually push. Check this out. The buttons actually push. So the buttons actually work. Look at that. The buttons actually work. The D-pad actually works. On top of that, the games come out. You got the Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening, and you have you got my favorite Mario game. By the way, my absolute favorite Mario game. I gotta play it on Switch. Super Mario Land. I think I actually have a physical copy of this. I still have a copy of it. This thing is. Hey, Delusion Van, what's up? I feel disillusioned by the whole world. This thing is mega awesome. And the thing is, I don't think it's that hard to get because I thought I saw The button, look, the button, the power button. The power button works. Look at this. And this. Okay. Yeah. And it has a little stand, so you can stand it. All right. And then the background here can come out. And you have 3 different ones, so you can replace it for Super Mario Land or The Legend of Zelda. I have it with the Nintendo, and it moves like it's like those like fake kind of moving thing. So it looks like it's moving. My mom actually thought it was like real. It's just so cool. Oh my god! I now want to get my hands on a Game Boy. I think I have like a Game Boy Advance, but I don't have a regular Game Boy. But now it's like I want to see if I could get my hands on one. So I'm trying to figure. Oh god. Let's see what is do I have, excuse me, do I have the by the way, I need to get the thing is the hold and wait time for the product. There's like everything is sold out at TP USA, so I was like I'm just not patient enough. So this is my Charlie Kirk hat, by the way, because I figure this is my Charlie Kirk hat. I know it doesn't say Charlie Kirk. I really want or TP USA, but this is my I wear this regularly now, just as a way of remembering Charlie Kirk. Because when I think of Charlie Kirk, I think of USA. So this is my Charlie Kirk hat. Okay, so Klaus of Ahamkara. 1 sec. I need to. Okay, what am I doing? So this is what I said. Honestly, I did not, by the way, nor do I plan on buying Ghost of Yotai. Normally, I try to separate the art from the artist, and I understand they did fire one of the people who celebrated the death of Charlie Kirk, but sometimes you just can't. Especially when you act like a total, where she's like, oh, they're going to buy it, and they're going to love it. Well then, honey, I'm not going to buy it. When you act like an arrogant, like, female dog about the whole thing, then, so I do have the Claws of Ahamkara. Cool. Okay. Because there's a couple of exotics I am missing. How did you get the exotic class items? I think you have to get to level 25 with the exotic in Destiny 1. I think you have to reach a log with a chosen faction. Okay, so you need to get to rank 25 with a chosen faction. Pledges and feed. Okay, all right. Warlock. I hate my Warlock character, by the way. She's female because I was like, I don't have any female characters, so I should probably have a female character. Wait, so first off, thank you for the $5 super chat from Fanley Willis's Booty. Not criticizing Cat. No, no, seriously. Cat, I know you're mostly into Destiny type gameplay, but if you ever made an epic zombie as game developer to differ... No, give me suggestions. So I don't only play Destiny. Honestly, one of the reasons I play Destiny on live stream is just it's easy. So I was playing Borderlands 4 right before this. I've played... So, like, but what game, is there an epic zombie game that I don't know about? I'll admit the only game that always surprises people when I tell them I don't play it and I really want to play it and I haven't gotten into them is Call of Duty. Mostly because the shooters I play tend to be more fantasy, sci-fi kind of shooters. So Halo, Destiny, Borderlands. And The Division is still kind of sci-fi-ish. So The Division 2, Remnant 2, Doom Eternal. I haven't yet played the third Doom game. So most of the shooters I play are sci-fi fantasy. But honestly, I think if I tried it, I would really like Call of Duty. And I really want to play Call of Duty World War II. Because there's something about just... You know how they say online, they say women like Titanic and are obsessed with the Titanic. Men are obsessed with Rome. I am obsessed with World War II. Because there's so many... First off, my biggest type of hero, and here I'm going off when I should be playing. My type of hero is like Viso from Warframe. Why I love Viso so much is I love the type of person who is facing insurmountable odds and yet is still willing to do the right thing in the end. So Viso went up against his own like religious leader because he knew that Alad V was doing something wrong. So that's why I absolutely love Viso. When it comes to World War II, Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers, I haven't played it yet, but I have the physical copy. I want to play it. It's on my list of things to play. Wu-Chang and Krotos. So it's definitely on my list. Stellar Blade is on my list. Like, what's on my console right now? Downloaded, because... Oh, great. I need to make more space. So, what do I have on my console right now? Borderlands Silksong, Borderlands 3, I haven't gotten the trophy yet. Destiny 2, Warframe, Kronos Before the Ashes, because this is a prequel to Remnant from the Ashes. First Descendant, I haven't played it in ages. Even though it's downloaded, I still haven't opened it in months. Lords of the Fallen, absolutely on my list of stuff to play, because I want to buy the DLC. So right now, I've got this. I have to do like 2 or 3 things to finish the trophy for Astro's Playroom and Astrobot. That's why I have those. That looks cool. Biomutant looks pretty cool. Borderlands, I'm still working on the trophies. Bloodborne, everyone says you absolutely... I think I have that on my console. Deep Rock Galactic, or I have it on my Steam Deck. Or on my... No, I think I have it on Xbox. But you see, I have like... These are all the games I'm like... And the hardest part is, right, you look at your list of video games and you go... Alright, what am I going to play today? And then you get lazy and you just fall back to something generic. Like, well, I want to start a new video game, right? And then I'm like, I can't decide what to start. Because it's a commitment. These video games are so long. So then you're like, okay, well, it's a commitment. I've been trying to work on platinuming stuff as well. So, right here. Like, this one is what I'm proud of. Oh, so another $5 super chat from Fanny Willis's Beauty. Treasure or butt? No, I meant, how would you create a great zombie game that would be different from the rest of the genre? I agree about Returnal. Well, the thing is, I will admit, I love ancient Egypt. It's not just because I'm from Egypt, okay? One of the reasons why I love Diablo 3 is because of the tombs, and I find this whole fascination with, like, excavating, like, the undead and like tombs and underground stuff like that. Like, that's why I also like post-apocalypses where you go back and you find like a tomb perfectly intact with, yeah. So that's why ancient Egypt is so fascinating. So I would do something, if I could make a zombie video game, it would be something related to ancient Egypt, where there are mummies coming back from the dead. Okay, that was actually pretty cool one too. Hail the Lord, that was actually pretty cool. Easy to use a zombie state. I just love Egypt. So, first off, let me see where I'm at with Dead Orbit. I will admit, I just love Egypt. I love undead stuff. I love massive tombs. I mean, you guys know about my long-term prank to play on the world, right? My long-term prank is... I say we take all the bodies in all of the graveyards in America, okay, and we create massive underground, like, mausoleum, like, city, like basically we create Diablo 3. Hey, brother, what's up, Alchemist Lomar? We create Diablo 3 underground, okay? We put all the bodies. My goal is to sorry from the pause from Destiny, okay? My idea is long-term multi-generation prank. Okay? I want to prank the archaeologists of the future. Hear me out, okay? First off, we make massive Diablo-like tombs and mausoleums underground. And then we shape the bodies on like torture devices and stuff so that when they look back on us, they go, "Oh my God, what were they doing?" Me, I've already come up with my name after death. When I'm buried, I don't want to be known as my real name. I want to be known as the Eternal Omega. She who terrified. She who brought death with her gaze. I want my body to be strapped to a throne with chains, with mystic runes written on them, because I want them to think 1,000 years from now. Okay? Oh no, well, the catacombs in France are too sterile and too nice. There's no bodies strapped to torture devices. I'm talking Diablo. In fact, I am tempted right now to open Diablo 3 just for this, okay? I want my body when I die to be chained to a throne. My title is the Eternal Omega, because you know how God is the Alpha and the Omega? I am the eternal end. I am the bringer where you see me and you wish for the end. I want to be known as the one who makes people wish for the end. I want like chains wrapped around my body with mystic runes, so when people dig it up in 1,000 years, they think that we thought that the only way to contain my eternal soul was to strap my body with chains to trap my soul in. I want them to think that we were like crazy Diablo, like burying bodies underground. I want a multi-generational prank where the archaeologists look back on us now and go, "That's just messed up." I want us to create fiction for the archaeology of the future. I want to create pranks that I will not live to see the end of, okay? Like I said, I don't want to be buried like normal people. I want a massive mausoleum full of bodies, right, that look like they've been tortured to death. And because they're going to be skeletons by the time they're discovered, no one will know the truth. So they will think that I am she who like mortifies with my gaze. Okay, I'm going to be known as the Eternal Omega. Okay, I want people to look back and be like, "Okay, that's just messed up," even though it isn't reality. Okay, like for example, COVID was not a respiratory illness. It was a zombie apocalypse. And anybody who tells you otherwise is lying, okay? And if anybody in 50 years, if you're alive in 50 years, because there are people who are like much younger than me, because I don't know, I don't want to be alive in 50 years. Given the direction the world is going in, I don't want to be alive in 50 years, okay? All right, okay. I want it when younglings come up to you and say, "Mommy, no, Grandmammy, Grandma, what was COVID like?" You tell them that it was a zombie apocalypse and that you were fighting zombies in the street with shotguns, okay? And that the lockdown was an attempt to protect humanity from the zombies, okay? I don't want. And then they'd be like, "But teacher says it was a respiratory." It's like your teacher's lying to you. But on the internet, it's like, do you believe everything on the internet? Do you believe everything on the internet? Because we know the truth, okay? The truth is, okay? I don't want to be alive in 50 years, okay? The world is messed up as it is. I'm tired of the fact that the things that are going on that just freaks me out, okay? I do have it on Steam. Definitely have it on Steam. I definitely have it on Steam. It's just, okay? I want us to mess with archaeologists, okay? That's my goal, okay? So remember, if anybody asks you about COVID, it was a zombie apocalypse, okay? Now I'm too lazy to just delete the character. Unless I'm at a decent... I'm rank 1! I am rank 1. That just absolutely sucks. Okay? In fact, I'm now tempted to play Diablo 3. Ooh, the autumn sale is on. Let's see what's on my wish list. Ooh, I'm trying to play Destiny here. Okay? I'm trying to play Destiny. Dread Hunter's on sale. How long does this last? Okay. Armored Core, but I already have that on PS5. Contra Operation Galaga. Baldur's Gate. Ooh, no, Hades 2 is not on sale. Final Fantasy VII on Steam. I wonder how that plays. Okay. One sec about Borderlands 4. Give me one sec. Grounded. Ooh, Visions of Mana. Crash. I have that. I don't want Ghost. I already have it on PS5. Ghost of Tsushima. I don't need it. I don't know why it's on my wish list. Maybe because it's on Steam. And my goal is to switch over eventually to PC. Ooh, Witchfire. I heard that was very good. It's on sale. Trials of Mana, Legend of Mana, Secret of Mana, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Nice. Only nice. Ninja Gaiden, right? Okay. I know Crimson Desert people are saying good things about. Myst. I've been wanting to play that. The first Myst again. Final Fantasy VII. Mandragora. Whispers of the Witch Tree looks pretty cool. When is Mouse PI for Hire coming out? That looks awesome, right? Risk of Rain 2, the DLC for it. Tainted Grail is on sale. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Oh boy, FBC Fire. Why is that even on my wish list? Yeah, because I thought it was going to be good. Edge of Fate is on sale. 40% off on Edge of Fate. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, let me tell you. All right. So, you have played Borderlands 4. Okay, good. All right. Let me just switch to my Titan because I got to check if I have that exotic on my Titan. All right. I have some questions about Borderlands 4 because honestly, I'm going to say so. I said this earlier, so now I think I'm safe. People aren't going to come after me about Borderlands 4 when I say this. I think I like Borderlands 3 better than Borderlands 4. There. I said it. I think I like Borderlands 3 more. Borderlands 3 feels bigger than Borderlands 4. The world feels bigger. Okay? The game, the weapon, the enemy types feel like there are more enemy types in Borderlands 3 than Borderlands 4. It feels like there's more locations in Borderlands 3 than Borderlands 4. I mean, because you have a spaceship. Now, the thing is also, it could be that I'm forgetting what the base game was like, but it felt like a lot bigger. Even the story, don't get me wrong, Tyreen and Troy were a pain in the butt, but minus their stupid with their dialogue was stupid. Nah, I think the reason they think Borderlands 3 is better than 4 is better than 3 is because of the story. Because Troy and Tyreen were annoying as hell. It's just flat out. Troy and Tyreen were very annoying. I don't speak French. What happened? Really, Bungie? And here I was praising you for keeping the game running. Like I said, I haven't gotten... I'm up to, like, Inquisitor Soul, so I'm pretty early on still. But I feel like the guns in Borderlands 3 were cooler. Of course, I'm still also pretty early. I'm, like, level 15 at this point. 16. Level 16. So maybe the good guns don't emerge yet, because, you know, you have to get farther on to get the guns, the better guns. Sort of like, you know, legendary guns in Destiny 1 versus the common guns in Destiny 1. So it basically really starts to become a game when you get to level 40. But, what, like, the ship, like, I'll switch it. Seriously, Bungie? Seriously. Are you kidding me? First off, let's see how you're... You know what? Just out of spite now, because I'm... You know what? Let's see what your player list looks like. 2. This has not happened to me in a while. So, let's see what you're doing, Bungie, right now. Just to screw with you. Shit. 19,631. Good job. Good job. 60. So I have a Rafa build. I have Rafa. I'm playing as Rafa. But you see, one of my problems is I am very bad at creating builds. My brain freezes at the complexity of builds. There's so many options, and I'm very, like, I'm not even sure how to put it, where I'm, like, very, like organized, like, in brain thinking, like, I don't know. In the box, kind of, when it comes to organizing things, I guess. So, I still have only unlocked the first level in my Rafa, because I'm too scared to use my skill points and break the game. Are you kidding me? Bungie. This has not happened in a very... Oh my god. This has not happened like this in a very long time. Sometimes it will randomly boot me once from the tower, but never 3 times in a row? This has never happened like this. What the hell is going on? Like, seriously, what the hell is going on? This is actually really, really odd. I have not had this happen in a very long time. Don't tell me that the glitches and issues with Destiny 2 are now coming to Destiny 1. Like, seriously. Are you kidding me? I say, I'm always afraid when I play a video game with skill points to unlock the skill points. That's one of my big problems. So I'm like scared to do it. If I get booted again... If I get booted again, I'm switching to Borderlands 3. Screw you, Bungie. Like, this has not happened like this many times. I know I've heard of people who tell me they're constantly booted from the game, but I've never had a problem in a while. Which, by the way, damn, some people are just nasty. So, for the Titan, it's the Insurmountable Skull Fort. Do I have that? First of all, also, I don't have Insurmountable Skull Fort. Okay. I guess I probably should. But I do like Rafa. But, no, I have not seen this game in such a bad state. The thing is, I just want to see which exotics there are and then maybe test them out and have some fun with the exotics. I do like Borderlands 3, I have a garbage ton of cash. To the point where I have more than the max. And so it's there, but it's like every time I spend money... No, I do have it. Gain an additional... Wait, but it's more than that. It's more than just a melee charge. It's... Kills with immediate trigger health regeneration and respawn with... So in order for me to use that, I really need to get to level 40 as a Titan. So I need to get my Titan to level 40. Because then I want to test out the exotics. But, I really should. I'm just nervous to do it. Yeah, I heard it beneath this, the quartering was talking about. Not the quartering, though. I'm finding, Real Hypnotic was talking about it. But I don't know, it really feels like, and I'm tempted to switch to Borderlands 3 to show you what I mean by just how big and expansive Borderlands 3 is. The variety feels bigger. Honestly, even the UI is more intuitive in Borderlands 3 than Borderlands 4. The story, as I said, nobody likes Tyrone, it's Troy and Tyreen. But the story from the beginning is a lot bigger. What are you doing in Borderlands 4? You're trying to overthrow the Time Lord, right? The Timekeeper, right? You're trying to overthrow the Timekeeper. So you're dealing with only one planet, right? With Borderlands 3, you're trying to find the... With Borderlands 3, you're dealing on a multi-planetary level of trying to find the vaults. And that's why it feels so much bigger than Borderlands 4. It's like, okay, so you're on one planet, which is one of the things that, like I said, I have not gotten far enough to really be fair in my criticism of Borderlands 4. Like, I haven't really gotten that far yet. But as I said, I'm only level 15 or 16, which the max is 50. But I feel like from the moment the game started, it was like, first off, it's like the Vault Hunters, they're like holier than thou. And everyone's like so impressed by the Vault Hunters. And it was just like, okay, so we're here to stop the Timekeeper on a single planet. Like, I did not think it was possible for them to surpass Borderlands 3, flat out. I really didn't think it was possible to surpass Borderlands 3. I did not know how they were going to be able to surpass Borderlands 3. Because it's multi-planetary. You're going to multiple planets all over the game. Multiple worlds. So to me, it just, when it comes down to it, it has that already inherent disadvantage of being smaller. Okay, so do I really want to try this as a Titan by myself? Because I'll probably end up being by myself. So that's why I want to hear from other people. I posted multiple times on X where I was like, hey, does anybody else feel like Borderlands 4 is smaller than Borderlands 3? And nobody has responded. And I really want to know what other people think. But, so is there anybody out there who has played Borderlands 3 and Borderlands 4 who can tell me what they think? I'd like to know. I don't know. But yes, I've been, like you said, I'm trying to set things, like, I also fixed the camera slightly, so the camera's slightly better set up. It's better. But I want to set the background better, so I gotta fix my, I also have lights I want to put up, and I really want to go in with, like, it's going to take a while because it's expensive, the Grovey lights or something that can, cooler lighting, you know, fix up, alright, let's, so, like, but the best part is I have now a carpet. Because Min Min does not. Min Min? I heard you, Min Min. Where are you, Min Min? Alright. So, one of the things, though, I've noticed is a lot of people have been talking about the people who play Destiny 2, right? And it's like, I will say this, because I commented it to, what's his name? Deep Side Royalty. Dark Side Royalty. The nicest people. Let's see if I can do this. Am I gonna play like a hunter? Like, there's a new woman who got hired at Bungie, and I'm like, hey. So I'm like, hey, I got a question for you. I'm like, have you played Destiny 1? I'm like, I didn't expect a response. Honestly, most of the people I've interacted with at Bungie are really, really nasty. And she was like in charge of marketing or something. So I'm like, have you played Destiny 1? You know, do you have a light 400 character? And so she's like, yes. So I'm like, all right, that's based. All right, you're now like, that's cool. You've earned. Look, if you've played Destiny 1 and you got hired even before, and then you get recently hired by Bungie, I'm impressed, okay? And people were telling me, so I'm like, awesome, that's great, thank you, good to know. And then I'm like, hey, I'm the last person left, one of the last people left. Check out my YouTube channel. I still make Xur videos. And all these pronoun freaks come into the comments telling me how I'm cringe and stuff. And I'm like, okay, it's not like your bios aren't cringe. Damn. Okay. But one of the things I have noticed is that Destiny 1 people who play Destiny 1 to this day, who are interested in Destiny 1, are by far the nicest Destiny people you will ever come across. Flat out. The nicest people are the Destiny people. Destiny 2 people, somebody made this amazing comment, which I think makes sense. He pointed out, he thinks the reason things are the way they are in Destiny 2 is because the only people left are the hardcore crazies. And they will not take any negativity against Destiny 2. Like, the real hardcore people are the only ones left. And I think that makes a lot of sense. Because the people who respond about Destiny 2, who get mad at you for criticizing Destiny 2, remind me of the TRAs and the Rainbow Mafia. Where they're, like, so hardcore, so broken, that it's just like, okay, you know what? Sure. Just tell yourself that. I'm not even going to bother. But that was cool. That somebody from Bungie actually responded to me. Like, she's newly hired at Bungie, and it was just nice to know that somebody who works at Bungie, who's new. So it's not like someone who, like, started at the launch of Destiny 1, played Destiny 1. Like I said, does that mean I'm going to immediately start playing Destiny 2? No. But one of the things I've often criticized is that they need more people who have played Destiny 1 at Bungie. They need more people. One of the biggest problems is they have forgotten their roots, and that Destiny 1 is the origin of Destiny. Absolutely kicking the ass of the darkness, even though as I'm a Titan, which I suck as. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Can I actually do this as a Titan? But I've said this and I'm going to keep saying it. They need more people who play Destiny 1. They definitely need more Destiny people at Bungie. Because they need to remember where they came from. But honestly, I kind of am out of hope. So, I haven't played in 2 weeks, at least. And honestly, I don't think I'm going back right now. And I don't think I've been happier not going back. Like, the longer you stay away, the easier it is to get rid of this stress of the FOMO. Like, I genuinely don't think I'm ever going to go back at this point. Definitely not. There's no point. I like Destiny Rising. I like Destiny 1. But, playing as a Titan. Stupid Titan jump. The funny thing is, with Destiny 2, with Destiny Rising, I actually like the Titan and Warlock jump. I actually don't mind it like I do in Destiny. By the way, so that's why, as I said, if anybody who's played Borderlands 3 and Borderlands 4, I want to know. Comment. Let me know. I want to know. I mean, as I said, Troy and Tyreen were annoying characters. I won't deny it. Troy and Tyreen were awful. Awful characters. What? Just... 67. Honestly, I would prefer a rocket launcher. Okay. A tank? Who brings a tank into it? Excuse me. Wait, so can Titans actually, like, take a shot from this thing, like, unlike a hunter? I heard you can actually kill off the... Titans can survive a blast. Nice. I mean, I know Titans are beasts, but... God, I love Titans sometimes. You guys just impress me with your awesome Titanness. That makes you Titans. I mean, that's just like Titans. They're just like, tank? Tank? Which is why I'm insulted by... I mean, it's just like, we Titans. Titan smash. But I'm surprised though by the number of, like, for the first... I still think my theory is that they are slowly killing the game because they don't want the IP anymore, and they figure if they fail at Destiny 2, Sony will give them to give the IP to someone else. That's my latest theory, because a tank to a gunfight. Come on, people. And I swear, if I beat this, you should be embarrassed. Like, we have tank. What do you have, Guardian? I have rocket launcher. It's like, you have a tank. You brought a tank to a gunfight. Why would you do that? You just seem stupid. Especially if you lose. I mean, if you lose... That is definitely should be embarrassing. I'm just surprised we haven't gotten any PlayStation remember back when Destiny 1 came out, we got all those PlayStation exclusives? And then they didn't release them until Destiny 2 came out? And it was like a few weeks after Destiny 2, everyone was like, you have to head over to Xur so you can get all this stuff you missed. Xbox people. Scions. Even the Scions are better in Destiny Rising. Hey Zendy, what's up? I don't know why I'm doing this other than to I mean, it is Titan. Titans are just badass, which is just the truth. Like, normally, look, I don't like his politicking when he gets into politics, and I don't follow him on X. I will admit it. He's woke and annoying as hell. I got issues with Angry Joe. But I do sometimes, it depends on the game, like his views of video games. Movies, not so much. You know, when he goes into the whole, it's like, dude, I hate the woke stuff. Wait, they're selling Christmas trees already? Based! I love Christmas. I absolutely love Christmas. I cannot wait for Christmas. I can't wait until the holiday shopping bonanza. Come on, people, go shopping. Go shopping. Don't buy your stuff online. That's for lazy people. You want to lose flu? Wait. You want to feel great? Go shopping in a store. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Go retail shopping. Go browse your stores. Go look at the stuff you could potentially buy. A lot of those stores also have online matchmaking. So, you know. You want to buy toys, games? Go to the mall. Go to the store itself. There's so many places to go. And on top of that, sometimes stores have deals that are in-store only that you don't even know about because it's not on the website. I bought something recently, and it was like a third of the price as the online price. It was just buy it in store because it was like a clearance item. So it was like it didn't come up. It was like out of stock in most of the stores. That's my guess. I'm not 100% sure, but my guess is it was out of stock in most places. So it didn't even come up on their website. But then I was like, damn, that's actually really good. Glad that the game's... Look, I totally agree with you. Dude is a woke loser and a cuck. I totally agree with you. Which is why, especially when it comes to movies, yeah, and TV shows, and then his takes online, it's like, dude, what are you doing? You're embarrassing. You are so embarrassing. Look, nobody, the woke is dying, all right? Angry Joe, just, what happened? You're called Angry Joe, right? But his Borderlands 4 review I watched, sometimes he does, and I was surprised. He did not review it as highly as you would think. I think he gave it like a 6. He actually gave it like a 6. And he actually liked, which is why I was surprised, because I was thinking I don't like Borderlands 4 as much as Borderlands 3. And he actually said exactly what I was thinking. And I'm embarrassed to admit that, because I don't want to think that I'm thinking the same way as Angry Joe. All right, now how embarrassed are you? How embarrassed are you? How embarrassed are you? I beat your tank. Okay, almost. Yeah, no, that's why I don't know much about it because I didn't follow him on X because I felt like he was kind of embarrassing and saying a whole bunch of stupid stuff on X. But in his review about Borderlands 4, he didn't bring anything stupid up. He brought some valid points up. Like, I just sometimes I'll go to him if I want to see multiple points of view. Like I said, I think he's a girl boss. Oh, for the love of God. Oh my dear God. All right, that's it. Some of us need... All right. Are you kidding me? Oh, for the love of God, why? Like, I don't even get recommendations from him, except because I've been watching Borderlands 4 videos. I got his recommendation because of that. Like I said, I was curious to know what he said. I was surprised at how he didn't give it an automatic, like, 9 out of 10, like you'd think. But my question is genuinely, am I the only one who feels that Borderlands 3 is bigger than Borderlands 4? Ooh, somebody joined. Well, I'm not alone. That's good, I guess. Why are they taken? Welcome to Destiny 2, where there is no lot. Well, no, Destiny, sorry. Even Destiny, sometimes... I never understood their logic. So where is this Guardian that just joined me? I'm guessing I need to revive him. Or her. Well, it's something Richie, so... There he is. Saint Richie. Okay, Saint Richie. But... like... I feel now guilty for watching him. I said, I don't really watch him. I haven't seen most of his stuff. It's mostly his video games. Because honestly, I hate woke stuff. I really hate the woke stuff. There we go. A hunter. All right. Okay. I said, I already have played some Borderlands. I was just curious, okay. I'm curious to know what other people think. I personally feel the following about Borderlands 4. I feel like Borderlands 4 is smaller than Borderlands 3. I feel like the story is lacking in compared to Borderlands 3. I feel like Borderlands 3 was more epic in its proportion because you're dealing with a game that takes place on multiple planets, right? The story was much grander than Borderlands 4. I like the guns better in Borderlands 4. I mean, Borderlands 3. I don't know. I feel like Borderlands 3 was a bigger game. Don't mess with a Titan. But I'm just curious to know, am I alone in feeling that? But I have yet to come across someone who, other than, like I said, Angry Joe. But yeah, that's definitely going to be accurate. That okay. Have a good one, Hail the Lore. It's awesome. Cool. Cool. Have a good day. Have a great weekend. Do all the weekend stuff. Min Min. I would get the Min Min, but I now have another person with me, so I can't stop. Min Min. All right. Here we go. All right, let's do this. All right. Shoot! Damn it! What was that? Thank you for the $5 super chat. Working, keep fighting. I want to be working. I like working. Let's see, what do I have? I already got it back. Can I do the Titan thing? There's your buddy. All right. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Let's see if we can do better than the light 40, the level 40. There we go. I'm still uncooled. Ah, shit! Oh, that's why I keep getting... Oh my god, that explains so much! I suddenly realized something about why I get so confused about something in Destiny Rising. Your health is in a totally different location. So I keep losing track of my health in Destiny Rising. I've been aiming more from the hip in video games in general. Like, I noticed it with Borderlands 4, that it's faster. And sometimes you're in circumstances where you don't have time to aim. And sometimes you just don't want to, like, close the map. Like, get your field of vision, right? You don't want to, like, shut down your... Well, your field of vision is a lot smaller. You get a smaller view of the world. When you're not... Sometimes you need, like... I mean, your world is smaller. Nice. All right. Like right here, I don't need to worry about anyone. Here we go. I did solo this guy as a hunter ages ago. That's the problem, is when you solo stuff and you forget how you did it. So it's like, I just remember jumping a lot. Oh, shoot! Damn it! He threw me against the wall. Shit! Forgive my language. Okay. See what I have that's actually 210. Hey, Mr. Dystopian, what's up? Alright. Alright. Oh, the brothers are here! Take them out! Yeah, easy for you to say, Cade. You don't have to fight these Oh my god. I just love the fact that Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, that was just... Alright. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see if I can do this as a Titan. Ha ha ha. Okay. I keep wanting to throw my hunter's throwing knife and forgetting I'm a Titan. Alright. Alright, I got you. Where is he? Here we go. Are you kidding me? How did you get up there? Yeah, I'm not going after you up there. Baby, what are you doing up there? Hunters! I swear! Destiny on PlayStation. I got... See, the reason I'm on PlayStation is because I want to test out all the exotics for this week, and the closest I have to 40 level characters is on PlayStation. My Warlock on Xbox is like 13, whereas my Titan on PlayStation is like 37 or 33. 37, so I only have 3 levels left to get to level 40, and then I can test out the exotics for the Titan and the Warlock, as well as the Hunter. I figure it's a good continuation to my Xur videos, where it's like, okay, Xur, and then let's test out the exotics. Yeah. Alright, fine. Oh, you didn't, you little shit. You are going down. There we go. Oh, no, you didn't either. Hey, come here. Come here. I hope that really hurt. Yeah. I wish I could get my heavy ammo sense up, but that ain't gonna be easy right now. Blade Dancer? You're running Blade Dancer? Who's running Blade Dancer doing this? You're either going Golden Gun. Alright. Why the hell is this dude running Blade Dancer? Why are you running Blade Dancer? You're not running Blade Dancer, you're running either Stealth, Night Stalker, or you're running Golden Gun so you can Celestial Nighthawk these guys. And even if you don't have Celestial Nighthawk, you still want to go Golden Gun. Who the hell is going Blade Dancer against the brothers? You're level 40, Habibi. Why are you running Blade Dancer? Blade Dancer is the last thing I would be running. In fact, honestly, there are very few missions where I'd be running strikes. I'd be running Blade Dancer. The only time I'd ever run Blade Dancer is all the way up until the boss. Because Blade Dancer is up close and personal. Blade Dancer absolutely sucks for a hunter, especially in Destiny 1, where hunters are so squishy. Who in their right mind is going, yeah, I'm running Blade Dancer against the brothers? Your super is useless. I mean, and except maybe against the ads. No, you're not running Blade Dancer. Why are you running Blade Dancer? Oh, shoot. Seriously, why are you... Who's running Blade Dancer? No, you better not die. You better not die. Blade Dancer? You're running Blade Dancer. You must be new as a hunter. What you do is... Alright, good. Seriously! Am I wrong, Destiny people? Would you be running Blade Dancer against the brothers? Why is my computer... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Nobody with a brain is running Blade Dancer against the brothers. Like, I soloed this as a Golden Gun years ago, alright? But I've played this where I was a Night Stalker and I was the one who would revive people because I would stealth it. case, you can be like, oh, well, she's not good as a Titan. I won't deny it. I absolutely... suck as a Titan. But... you're a level 40 hunter? And you are running... oh, God. All right. Sensitivity is way too low. Cisa! Okay, there we go. Honestly, one of the best things they did in Destiny 2 was change Blade Dancer. Yeah, I'm not even bothering to try. You are out of your mind if you're a running Blade Dancer. Is Blade Dancer fun? Yeah. Is Blade Dancer great in Crucible? Yeah, sometimes. I've had fun with Blade Dancer in Crucible. But I would never do a strike with a Blade Dancer. Shit! Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, God. All right. That's it. I'm going. I got that. All right. Sorry about that. I lost it. I don't understand how you're playing Blade Dancer. One sec. Let's just see right now. All right. One sec. Yeah, he's running Blade Dancer. Are you insane? Don't be playing that. Oh, come on. I cannot believe you're running Blade Dancer. Nah. I cannot believe you are running Blade Dancer. In this mission. Even Golden Gun without Celestial Nighthawk is better than Blade Dancer. Then I would expect you to take out the ads with your Blade Dancer ability. Don't use it against the boss. Go after the reinforcements with your Blade Dancer. Honestly, I'm thinking of switching to a hand cannon because, well, I don't have much choices with weapons because I'm not at level 40 yet. So this is basically my most powerful gear. Oh, come on! Let's try this thing. Okay. Alright. Calm. But thank you for the confirmation on the whole... You're running Blade Dancer! Why are you running Blade Dancer? For the love of God! I can't. So the question is, am I faster as a Titan? Alright. But I just... No words for the Blade Dancer. No words for the goddamn Blade Dancer. I just... Dude, you are so dead. Yeah, you SOB. Come on! Titan don't make it! I'm not a hunter now. I'm a freaking Titan. Okay. First off, I hate the... Oh no! Did you miss me? Kiss my big Titan butt! By the way, that's as in muscular Titan ass, not fat Titan ass. No, this is a Titan baby. All muscle. Run, chicken! Run! Yeah! Run, you little chicken! Are you hiding from Titan? The thing I miss the most. From Destiny 2? Hunter reload melee, evade melee. Okay, good. At least you're using it for the right reason. Still, you should not be running. Should not be running Blade Dancer. Why are you running Blade Dancer? Why are you running Blade Dancer? I don't understand. I'm begging you. I hope this is the first time you ever run Hunter, because I swear. Yeah, bounce coins off my booty. This Titan's booty kick. Is a work of art. Sexy Titan booty. This is not just a Titan ass. This is humanity. Remember, keep in mind, there is no America's ass in Destiny. There is just humanity's ass. This isn't just America's ass. This is humanity's ass. Remember that, people. I hate this rocket launcher. I don't just come here to kick ass. I come here to give out names. I will conquer your ass, teabag your face in, and then give you a new name, because that's what I do. Oh, for the love of God. Flee, you little chicken! Chicken! Run away, little chicken. Buck, 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 buck. Run! Run, little chicken! Run away from the guardians, chicken! Oh my god. I hate this hand cannon. It sounds like a child squirt gun. Listen to this thing. It does not sound like a gun. It sounds like a squirt gun. It sounds like something you buy from like a child's toy. What the hell is this? It looks so beefy and like sounds like a toy. Sounds like something. Yes, learn. Watch and learn, little Titan. What? Not Titan. For the. I hate you so much, Valus Ma'aris. Your new name is Benjamin. Because that is like nerdy to the extreme. Most people, when you think of the name Benjamin, what do you think? You think little squirmy dude with glasses, right? Benjamin. Stereotypical Benjamin. Now, keep in mind, not all Benjamins are like that. I know. But when you think of a Benjamin, you don't think of someone who's a badass, right? No, you don't. You don't think of someone who's scary, right? You think of a chicken. You think of someone who's hiding in his basement, in his closet, because the Cabal have come. Oh, for the love of God. Benjamin. Benji. Benji sounds wussy, too. So, yeah, that's your name, buddy. Benji. You're Benji. You're Cabal Benji. You're Benji the Cabal. Hey, Benji. Yeah, you're not even worthy of the name Benjamin. You're Benji. Little Benji boy, hey? Benji. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see it. How did that happen? All right. Well, I got a big problem. Ah, shoot! Damn it. Yeah, but his last name is Benjamin. That's the thing. There's a difference between your first name being Benjamin and your last name being Benjamin. All right? Carl Benjamin's just badass, right? Okay? Carl Benjamin sounds like the name Carl conquered the name Benjamin, right? Right? But if his name on the other hand had been Benjamin Carl, everyone would be like, hey. But Carl Benjamin sounds like his first name ate the name Benjamin. Or it's like somehow adding the name Benjamin in Carl Benjamin makes Benjamin badass because of that. It's like the Carl just adds to it. It's like, right? It sounds more badassy. It's like, no, I'm not Benjamin. I'm Carl Benjamin. The Carl ate the Benjamin. Kill him. Freaking loser. Die. Yeah, Benji go bye-bye. Good night, Benji. Benji go bye-bye. And the other one is Steven. I don't know why. He just looks like a Steven. I don't know. It's just something about him that says Steve. Like, just, you see him and you go, yeah, Steve. I don't know why. He just feels like a Steve. Where you're like, but not Steve in a good way. Steve in a bad way. You're like, yeah, it's just Steve. Like the kind of Steve you have no respect for. I mean, there are Steves that, you know, are cool, but then there's this Steve where you're like, yeah, we make fun of you when you go home at the end of the day, Steve. Stevie. There we go. Yes! Come on, boy. Come on, Steve. Burn! Burn, scumbag, burn! Did that hurt? Did my little hand cannon that sounds like a child's gun? It sounds like a toy! I swear if you go Blade Dancer on him and die, I'm gonna just be pissed. Seriously, you really went Blade Dancer. You sat down and you went, I'm going after the brothers, and I'm going Blade Dancer because genius move. This is one of those that I'm just never gonna forget. Blade Dancer, right, smart. Rocket in your face, Steve! In your face, Steve. Stevie. There's something about you, Steve, being a Steve. Like, there's a good version of Steve, and then there's your version of Steve, where you look at him and go, yeah, that's a Steve. That's Steve. There's Steve that's cool, and then there's just Steve where you're like, yeah, that's Steve, all right. That's just Steve being Steve. And you're like, why, Steve? Why are you like that, Steve? Burn in hell, Steve! There is a pit in the depths of hell just for you, Steve! Yes. Ha! Yes. Yes! I am so savoring it. It's delicious. You know what? You be badass. How do I do something cool? Alright. Alright. That was cool. Let's see how I did. Alright. Alright. There we go. Alright. How did I do? Okay. Let's see. Alright. 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 180 kills. Nice. 180 kills. 62 of them precision kills. Now, mind you, normally my goal is 50-50, but I wasn't in a circumstance to worry about that. Yes. Yes, he is. You know what? I gotta say something, though. I gotta just say one thing, though. You know what's so annoying about Destiny? All right. Everything else aside, okay? All of the other issues, all the horrible things he said, all of the negatives, I get all of the horrible things. But you want to know one of my biggest pet peeves with Destiny, okay? It's going to sound petty and childish and kind of like pathetic in comparison to all the other horrible things that Destiny has done, right? Destiny has done a lot of horrible things, okay? He has said a lot of horrible things. He's a nasty person. Don't get me wrong. But you want to know what my biggest pet peeve with Destiny is? Because I keep confusing him with the video game. I'll see a post and somebody will be like, Destiny is this. And then I'd be like, and I'll read Destiny, right? And then I'm like, oh my God, the video game. And then I never knew so-and-so played Destiny. Then I find out it's about that dude. I'm like, damn it. So many times, Destiny is this. And I'm like, oh my God, somebody who plays Destiny. I never knew they played Destiny. And then you go into their, and it's like, oh. It's the wrong Destiny. It's the wrong Destiny. And I get very, very disappointed. Yeah. Saddens me so much. Yeah. I'll be like, oh my God. And it's like, nope. Wrong Destiny. 215. Everything's... That requires level 38. So yeah. Yeah. It's always nice. All right. Let's go down to the... Oh, I get to go to the tower. Ooh, tower. The thing, my biggest problem is this. I think one of the problems is we give things attention that shouldn't have attention. Okay? All of this stuff only survives if you give it attention. If this is the internet, right? There are billions of people on the internet. There are people who are dying for attention, who probably have very cool things to say, who do really, really cool stuff, who get absolutely no attention. Because we are giving our attention to people who don't deserve it. Like, now I've learned that when somebody says something stupid at me on X, I just ignore them. Because that's what they want. They want attention. Usually it's somebody with like 200 followers on X who's been there for 10 years. So it always impresses me that, I don't know. And you can tell they just want attention. They're saying and saying something really, really stupid and like blatantly sheep-like, especially usually. So you're like, okay, all right, just ignore them. They want attention. So a lot of the issues we have today, a lot of the controversies, a lot of the people that are problems today, if we had just ignored them. I mean, I often talk about the whole sports thing, where it's like the moment a bunch of boys wanted to compete against girls, all you should have done was laugh them out of the room. The moment you turned it into legal, issues, and you started debating about it in Congress, you gave it weight. If you had just laughed at it and just walked away, the whole issue would have no weight. We give all these stupid people attention, and by giving them attention, we give them more meaning and weight. Can you imagine if everybody just ignored some of the really dumb people on the internet? Okay? They would die in irrelevancy. Die out in irrelevancy. I kicked butt. Talk to Rak Jalal. All right, let's go talk to Rak. Am I a member of Yes, I'm a member of Dead Orbit, too. I mean, the thing is, though, that guy really should have been... The other thing with him that pisses me off is the fact that you say something minor, like biological fact, right? You can lose your place on Twitch, right? You say something minor, right? You can lose everything. I got blocked by Play Warframe, which I haven't forgotten, because I dared to just point out the hypocrisy of June, okay? And yet, this guy just keeps getting... you know what? Twitch, be honest about it. Yeah. But no, but... I kicked butt. I put an end to the Cabal decision. Complete outbound signal. All right. What is that? All right. So what? First off, the helmet I want to use once I get to level 40 is the Taikonaut, which I'm pretty sure I have. Wait, let me go check and see how am I when it comes to Titan exotics. No, I don't know. I said, dude, you know what? I would respect Twitch more if they came out and said, yeah, we know he says garbage stuff, but he makes us a ton of money, so we're going to keep him on. Okay? If you at least are, like, honest about it, instead of being, like, so wishy-washy with him. Or it's like, if I call Frogan with something that she is, which is fat and ugly and embarrassing, and I absolutely despise her, she's embarrassing, and I'm one of the tablecloth band, okay? What are you gonna do, Frogan? You're embarrassing. You are so ridiculously embarrassing. I absolutely despise what's her name? Like, what's the name of the guy from McDonald's that she looks like, right? But people get blocked from Twitch for making fun of her, she thing, right? But then he said some really bad stuff. And it's like, you have to be equally fair about how you do the rules, and you're not, and we all know you're not. And we're tired of you not being fair in how you carry out the rules. Okay? That's just yourself. Right. 34. All right. Grimus. Yes, Grimus. Grimus the Hut or whatever. Right? Ow! See... Everything requires a level higher than what I am, so I need to get to level 38. Yes, it is. I'm sure it is, but I can't use it. Thank you for something I can't use. I really appreciate that so much. All right. Let's get some you know what? Let me grab some bounties too. That should raise my level because I need to get to 40. Okay, so I don't think I have Void unlocked. Oh wait, no, I do, but it's not unlocked. And I'm too lazy right now. Kills without taking damage, piece of cake. Arc weapon kills, I guess I have that. Vex. Might as well grab that. Patrol Venus. Let's go Patrol Venus. All right. But Foodie, what? Is she at least wearing like me? Because there's enough people dressed like me that's just cringing, embarrassing, really embarrassing. Like, seriously. I gotta ask. Like, there's some people out there in Congress who play video games who I'm beginning to think they've tied this thing a little too tight and have cut off oxygen from their brains. I'm just saying, maybe they're just a little too tight and it's cutting off oxygen to your brain. And, like, you're embarrassing me. This is one of the reasons why it's like, you know what? I would love to run for Congress because I would be based. I would just be based with a capital B. I would walk into Congress with a MAGA hat on, Mina on a harness, because I'd teach Mina how to walk on a harness, of course. So Mina would come in with a little MAGA harness on. I'd be like, the moment I get to meet Trump, I'd be like, President Trump, sign my hat, right? So, of course, definitely. Then I'd be like voting for things like, you know, protecting female sports. No apologizing to Grimus, okay? I am older than her, wiser than her, and thus a hijabi senior in her eyes. All right? Okay? I have seniority. Okay? There's no apologizing to Grimus. Oh, wait. Oh, no. No. I I get it. You mean, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Never mind. We're talking about Grimus, not Frogan. No, there's no apologizing to Frogan. No apologizing to Frogan, okay? Just don't do it. Okay, please don't do it. I need to do arc kill, so let's use this. I misspoke. Hello. Good. Bye. You know what? I'm going to spend, after I stop live streaming today, I'm going to think about another video game to play tomorrow, because I need to start a new game. Alright? Okay? Fake Muslim from Canada. No, I think, yeah. You know what? The thing is, now, the question first off is, okay, the first question I gotta ask, okay, does she actually wear it offline? Because I can tell you I do. Some people will probably wear it because, you know, get some attention. For me, on the other hand, does nothing. On the contrary, I sometimes don't want to use my camera because I don't want people to know. I'm beginning to seriously think about changing my my YouTube channel from the Hijabi Gamer, but everyone knows me as that. That's the problem. You know what my YouTube, by the way, you know what my YouTube channel used to be called before the Hijabi Gamer? Okay? It was actually called Feline Revolution, like my gamer tag, okay? It was actually called, because my email address is Feline Revolution. So my YouTube channel was called Feline Revolution. My name is Feline Revolution. Everything is Feline Revolution, okay? Right? And then when I started making YouTube content, they were like, okay, what you gotta do is you gotta stand out. So I'm like, okay, you know, I want to call out the wokeness. The wokes expect me to, you know, believe them, right, and go along with their wokiness. So I use the fact that I don't like to break their narratives, because their narratives are always stuff like, oh, the Muslim agrees with us. She must. Like the idiot who came in a couple weeks ago was like, you benefited from DEI. Yeah, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh my God, no, I did not benefit from DEI, you stupid loser. Okay? I am against DEI. So everyone looks at me and goes, oh, you must support DEI. No, I don't. I hate wokeness. So that's why I'm like, all right, break their brains, break their narrative, you know, put them off their guard. They're like, oh, it's a Muslim. She must, no, she doesn't. But I can't think of anything else. And that's what everybody knows me as. Though at one point I was thinking that Muslim chick. Because remember when they were making fun of me, they're like, oh yeah, Jeremy brought that Muslim chick on to, like, it's like, that Muslim chick can think for herself, right? I was anti-wokeness long before I knew who Jeremy from D-Day Cobra was, all right? We were calling them SJWs. But the problem is she looks like Grimus Behemoth. She looks like him. It's not his fault, but she kind of does look like him. Right? Let's do some patrolling in the Venuses so I can do some bounty so I can finally go up to level 40. I need to be level 40. Okay, script. I think I have some raspberries that I forgot about. But, so yes, that's why I want to get to level 40. But no, I have not, I have no intentions of, so, how, It's all her fault. It's all her fault. She annoys me. She definitely annoys me. Like, there's some things that just annoy me. Right? It's like, look. Let's just be clear. Not everyone who wears dresses like she does is as stupid as she is. Let's just be clear. I want nothing to do with her. I don't like her. Just as I don't like. My only frustration is the fact that I need to defeat more Vex. My only frustration is Alyssa still has me blocked, so I can't make fun of her, which is one of those things that I really miss out on. Well, I mean, it's sort of like, well, I think some of the, like, you have to be honest, right? Just, it's too complicated. I don't know. Look, do my opinions change sometimes? Yes, I change as I grow as a person. But I'm too bluntly, annoyingly, stupidly honest for my own good. It's going to get me into a lot of trouble, but I don't know. I need more Vex to die, okay? You are not a Vex. You know that? This hand cannon just pisses me off. It does not sound... Come on. Yeah, I did not expect. You know, it occurred to me, wouldn't it be hilarious if half these people we think of on the internet, right, turn out to be actually closeted conservatives? Where it's like, okay. Like, seriously, like... I'm being stupid because I am Titan and I think I can tank everything. She wants attention, right? Personally, the only reason I want it, look, personally, I'm not a big fan of it. You'll notice I'm not exactly very good at the whole thing. I just, I don't know. Let me go to... I don't know. She... Let me think. Like... Enemies brought down by your fire regenerate your health. That would be cool too. Finally. Okay. Oh wait, I got everything to 38. Nice. So I can 212. Yay. She knows she's irrelevant without smash. Like I said, the whole thing with her just made me realize just how messed up our legal system is. Because, oh my God, how is this continuing? Like, this is the stupidest thing. This lawsuit against Smash JT is flat out stupid. It is stupid. It is pointless. It is annoying. It is a waste of time. It is a waste of our taxpayer dollars. It's a waste of everything. Okay? It is a waste of everything. Why? Why is this allowed to continue? It is a complete and total waste. It is dumb. It is pointless. It is annoying as hell. I absolutely hate it. Okay? Flat out. It is a complete and total waste. This thing should have been dumped ages ago. It is taking up time. It's wasting time. It is not fair to Smash JT. It is so stupid. Flat out, that is all it is. It is stupid. It is a waste of stupid. And the fact that this whole thing has been going on for as long as it has is just dumb beyond words. Like, it genuinely has me, like, doubting the capability of our government, our legal system. I look at it, I'm like, why? Just why? And the thing is, but anyway, so like I said, I'm trying to get to level 40. Why? So I can use the exotics as the Titan and test them on the Titan, right? She wakes me up every night. So I go to bed at 9, which maybe I should feed her at 9, but then she'll wake me up at 11 anyway. And she is impossible to... One sec. All right. This is what we're going to do. All right. This is what I'm going to do. Wait. Oh, wait. I went to Venus again. Never mind. Okay. All right. Min Min. What a cutie patootie! Look at that cuteness! Oh yeah, I see those eyes. Are you excited? Okay. No, but on top of that, okay, the judge should have known what's going on and dropped it. I don't understand why the judge has not dropped this stupid case. Eee, boo boo. Like, it is idiotic. There's nothing there. They should have slapped it with an anti-slap immediately and be like, yeah, girl, you need... If I were the judge, I'd be like, you two need couple therapy. Have a good one. Bye. Use a munchy, munchy, munchy? Who's eating a munchy, munchy, munchies? Yum, 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 yum. Are you happy, munch, munch? Yeah, munch, munch? Who's a baby, yum, yum? Hey, baby. Yeah. Yum, yum. Who's a good girl? There. So if Fanny Willis's booty is still here, Fanny Willis, you see, I give the kitty cat treats. Treats for the kitty kitty. Who's a baby girl? Who's a baby girl? Yum, yum. Show them your song. Be like, P for Papas. It's a Papa's party. P for Papas. It's a Papa's party. Yay! Yay! She has Papas. We gotta cut those clip those claws, Papas. So they do, baby. All right. Yeah. All right. You sit right here. Be cute. Well, yeah, but at least in their cases, you can be like, oh, well, they don't like Trump, so they're going to do anything the opposite of what Trump says. But in this case, like, what the smash JT? I mean, dude's like, come on, just leave the guy alone. This is dumb. Hey, Papa? Who's a baby Papa? Who's a baby Papa? Yeah? Who's turned into a cat? She's such a cat. Not a kitten, a cat. Right? Yeah, you happy? You happy now? You happy I'm giving you all the... I found, by the way, this really cute blind box, but it is ridiculously expensive, so I only have, like... It's called, like, Liquid Cats. It's hard to see, but it is basically a cat in a bottle. So it's like, you know how cats are liquid means like, they call it, it's a joke that cats are liquid because they can fit into anything. Where you look at a cat and you're like, how the hell did it fit under that? So this is Cats Are Liquid. It is expensive, but cute. So it's like I had to get this one, but it was expensive and not worth it. But it was cute. It's called Cats Are Liquid. Your baby liquid. Kitty cat is liquid. Are kitty cats liquid? Yes, they are. Like, it's a waste of time. I mean, aren't the courts like backed up? You'd think if the courts are backed up, any stupid trial, any stupid case, they'd be like, yeah, this is dumb. Like, we should have a dumb clause. There's like, this is dumb. I'm not wasting my time. Go home. Oh, he said mean words to you on the internet? Well, this is dumb. Shut up. Clearly, like, you know what? The only thing I would think of is if I were the judge, I would bring her in front of me and be like, girl, he's not going to sleep with you. But honestly, that's the only thing I get out of it. She is so jealous of him. It's actually kind of embarrassing for her. It's kind of, yeah. Be like, the judge be like, we are not going to waste our times with this trial. Alyssa Mercante, Smash JT isn't going to sleep with you. Okay? Like, be like, I would recommend couples therapy. But, you aren't a couple. Now, this is a real hand cannon, all right? You can hear this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I mean, part of me just, I don't get it. So apparently, though, I'm hearing all of the Destiny 2 content creators are going bye-bye. Which is kind of interesting. Nobody's playing. They haven't break 20,000. If it... I just want to stop hearing about it. I like Smash JT, but I'm tired of hearing about it. Where it's like every time something even remotely close comes up, it's like, yeah, I know because somebody who does that is suing me. It's like, okay. I'm tired of hearing about it. This, like I said, I keep saying this, okay? I'm not blaming Smash. I understand. If something is stressing you out, right, you're going to bring it up often, okay? Like, if something is really stressing you out, you're going to bring it up often. It's on your mind constantly. You're going to constantly bring it up, okay? It's not his fault, right? But I am so tired of hearing about her in every other goddamn conversation. Where you're like, okay, I don't care. Stop talking about it. So it's like, it's not his fault, okay? It's not his fault. It's just... I'm tired. I'm so tired of that lawsuit. It's so stupid. It's so pointless. Wait, I need to check what that bounty is. Is it Vex or is it Arc? Vex being Vex. There we go. That should probably get me to 39. No. It didn't. Okay. Okay. It's and again it's also because he's responding to her as like it's like, oh my god, just woman, go away. Nobody let's just say this again, Alyssa, nobody likes you in the gaming world, all right, other than your woke-tard friends who are like a teeny tiny itty bitty number of people, right? Okay, most of us can't stand you. Okay? Anyone who actually plays video games, who isn't a woke-tard who plays video games like cozy games, because I don't consider cozy games to be real video games, alright? Animal Crossing isn't a real video game, okay? Okay, Alyssa, nobody likes you. Nobody likes you. It's the truth. Like, no. No. I don't know. Just saying. Like, my cat is more likable. Well, yeah, of course, because she's a cat. Cats are just... When this can of Red Bull is empty, more people like this can of empty can of Red Bull than you, Alyssa. Now, the question is, should I get Battlefield 6? By the way, you know, a very small part of me is so tempted to make a whole bunch of stuff up just to freak people out about the EA acquisition. Like, just make up crazy stuff just to freak people out. Because, well, first of all, I don't even have to say anything because, well, yeah, there's some stuff that even I don't agree with going on in Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia isn't... Saudi Arabia isn't Afghanistan, alright? I said it in my last live stream, right? Okay? It likes to give the impression and the image of very religious country. Excuse me. But when you mix that amount of money and humans being humans, yeah. First off, let's be clear. Women can work in Saudi Arabia. I know this for a fact because my cousin was a lawyer. She dressed like me in Saudi Arabia. And not only was she a lawyer in Saudi Arabia, she lived in Saudi, my cousin worked as a lawyer, okay? Women have jobs in Saudi Arabia, so... And let's just be clear about another thing, okay? Stellar Blade was not banned in Saudi Arabia. Look it up. They didn't, like, censor it or anything, okay? Stellar Blade is available in Saudi Arabia, okay? You can play Stellar Blade in Saudi Arabia. Okay, so, again, yeah, a bunch of men... bunch of normal people, you know, again, they like to give the impression that they are the most religious, holy place of Muslimness in the world. But there's a lot going on. On top of that, you really have to... It really depends. Like I knew people who lived in Saudi Arabia like 20 years ago. Okay, the mother was an American convert. The two daughters, they loved it there. This was before women could drive. They had a driver. They absolutely loved it. I'm telling you, the women did not want to come back from Saudi. Everyone, the husband wanted to come back from Saudi. He was a pharmacist, right? He wanted to come back to America. The son wanted to come back to America. The wife and the two daughters loved it in Saudi. Absolutely loved it in Saudi Arabia. So, when you really... it's a lot more complicated than people give it. Let's just say this, okay? I was joking with something about Buddy about this, okay? The Middle East is not a single country. Let's be clear. The Middle East is a lot of countries, okay? And they're all very different. And what's happening in them is very different. Like Egypt. I go to Egypt, and I'm telling you, everybody loves America in Egypt. Everybody, well, used to. Now I don't know. After the insanity, they're probably making fun of us. I mean, if I were in Egypt, I would tell them to make fun of us. But, yeah. So, do I think like, the thing is, I don't really know. So first off, EA, Jared Kushner, hire me, okay? Hire me. I am an American, but I'm also Arab, and I am Muslim, and I play video games. I can give you guys a lot of advice on gaming, okay? For example, get rid of the woke stuff. Don't listen to gaming. In fact, you want to know the fastest way to get your video game to sell well? Piss off Polygon, Kotaku, PC Gamer, all of those. You piss them off, people are going to be like, huh, this game must be really good then if they hate it that much. Do not be afraid of insulting the gaming journalists. Because the majority of the people take one look at what the gaming journalists say and they go, yeah, I'm going to do the exact opposite. But seriously, EA, I'm tempted to see if I can reach like Jared Kushner's office and be like, all right, you want someone to cross boundaries of culture? Okay. Hi. Now, mind you, I am of the Egyptian. I've been to Egypt, and Egypt isn't exactly Saudi Arabia, but I'm probably one of the closest when it comes to, I mean, I'm anyway. Okay. Now, the question is, how far are they going to be willing to go when it comes to allowing things to be sold overseas that they disagree with, that they might ban in Saudi Arabia? So, for example, Dragon Age the Veilguard was banned in Saudi Arabia. Stellar Blade was not. So the question is, are they going to be willing to create games? Because keep in mind, the employees at EA, okay, they're not opening studios in Saudi Arabia. They're not hiring people from Saudi Arabia to develop games for EA, right? They're keeping the studios they have. So it's not like they're requiring Muslims to make stuff that they... The next, I mean, unless they completely start hiring people from Saudi Arabia to take over positions at EA, which, who knows? The first question is, how far are they willing to allow things to be developed overseas that will probably get banned in Saudi Arabia, right? So, for example, like Dragon Age the Veilguard. Would they make a game like Dragon Age the Veilguard knowing that the game will be banned in Saudi Arabia? I think, honestly... and also on top of that, are they just going to be looking at it going, okay, it's not profitable, or are they going to look at it and be like, we don't want to create a game now that we own EA that's going to be banned in Saudi Arabia? It's a lot more complicated than they give it credit, because there's the issue of money, which Dragon Age the Veilguard made no money. Like, honestly, if I were Saudi Arabia, I would be like, okay, this game didn't even make money, so why are we even considering it, right? So, like, I don't know. I do think it really depends on, like, their history, looking at how many games, like, now that they control video game developers. I mean, for example, Tencent, right? Tencent owns Digital Extremes, right? China owns Digital Extremes, which makes Warframe. And they've been free to do whatever the hell they want. As long as, I'm guessing here, but as long as Digital Extremes, which is why Digital Extremes, for example, isn't making the female characters ugly, because they know ugly women don't sell. So they make hot, sexy women in Warframe because they know hot, sexy women sell in Warframe. Because my guess is, I'm sure they'd love to add all those crazy woke elements into Warframe, but they know that they need to make money, because I suspect, I'm guessing here, that if they do not remain profitable, honestly, do I think you're going to see women in hijab all of a sudden in EA games? Probably not. I highly doubt it. Now, I think you're more likely to, if they make a combat video game, try to make Saudi Arabia look good. So a lot of the games that they do ban are games where it makes Saudi Arabia look bad. So they're probably not going to want video games that make Saudi Arabia look bad. Okay? But do I think they're going to be throwing women in hijab into video games in Saudi Arabia that come out of EA? Probably not. I mean, at most you might see one character here and there, right? But I think their main goal will be profitability. I don't think Saudi Arabia bought EA to spread Islam. I think they bought EA to, for one thing, like they said, improve their image. So when people think of Saudi Arabia, they think of EA, okay? Throwing Muslim women in hijab in an EA game is not going to make Saudi Arabia look good. I think they also bought EA because Saudi Arabia wants to buy things that make them money other than oil. So they'll be like, okay, do they want women in hijab in their video games? Probably not. I mean, they know they didn't ban Stellar Blade. See, that's the thing. Everyone keeps saying, yeah, EA has FIFA, FC, soccer, football. Saudis, I'm telling you, Arabs love soccer, okay? One of the main games that my brothers, my cousins, everybody, they love soccer. Arabs love soccer. Okay, that's probably one of the reasons why they bought EA, because they love soccer. So I'm telling you, they're going to be more excited about the sport end. They love racing. They love sports. Yes. The thing is also, when you look at it, the games that come into Saudi Arabia don't cover up the women. Like, everyone is like, oh my God, anything that comes bought by Saudi Arabia, they're going to start covering the women up. Well, like I said, Stellar Blade was not banned in Saudi Arabia. Okay? You're not going to see every character in hijab because they've been required of the games that come into Saudi Arabia. The only thing that I think could potentially suffer is the rainbow stuff, because that will automatically get a game banned. So the question is, how much are they willing to put the rainbow stuff in, knowing that the game will be banned in their own country? So because the games are being developed overseas, it's not like they're requiring the employees themselves are being held by their religion. Okay, so the question is, do you want to make a Dragon Age game that they know will not be sold in Saudi Arabia? I think, like I said, look at the Prince of Saudi Arabia. His Steam account is covered in beautiful, hot, sexy women. Okay? He has a Steam account. You can't see his games unless you follow him, and he has the maximum followers. So, yeah. But it looks like from all the stuff that you can see that he's pretty based and he's definitely into Dota. That's the one thing that stood out for me. This is the chance for Saudi Arabia to try and prove naysayers wrong. Again, the thing is, it isn't just the Saudi Arabians that don't want the rainbow stuff in video games anymore. That people have gotten so fed up with the rainbow stuff in video games that most people are cheering on the purchase of EA by Saudi Arabia. Most of the people I follow, they're like, this is going to be based. This is awesome, right? They're like, well, what about the role of women? That's why I'm like, okay, you don't have to worry about women when it comes to the video game industry in Saudi Arabia, okay? Okay? You're not going to have your Stellar Blade in hijab. Stellar Blade is available exactly like it is. You have to look at, first off, like I said, a big one is making Saudi Arabia look bad, okay? You're not going to see any video games where Saudi Arabia is the bad guy. Probably not. You're not going to see any video games that make Saudi Arabia look bad. They don't want that. They won't want games that rainbow stuff. So they want to make money off of this. And And honestly, given what the Prince of Saudi Arabia said, where at one point he was like, I bought EA, and he's like, thank you, Reddit. A part of me thinks he is pretty based and would want to do something just to like mess with people. As I said, I wish there's a way for me to speak to people at EA now, and because it'd be like, all right, because it's frustrating. It's like, you know, most people at this point, look, you have enough Western developers to make up for the rainbow presence that's not going to be present in EA. All right? You have enough of that, okay? Which is why, one of the reasons why I am, like I said, I'm going to see if I can find a number for Jared Kushner's office. Do I think I'm going to reach him? No, but do I think I'm even going to get a response back? Probably not. But I'm going to try and reach somebody and be like, hey, EA, new EA owners. I'm an American. I'm an Arab American. I've spent time in the Middle East. I'm obviously a practicing Muslim, all right? I'm not just a Muslim. I am a practicing Muslim, all right? I'm not like Frogan, okay? I'm a practicing Muslim, all right? I haven't been to Saudi Arabia. I've been to Egypt. But there's that Arabness between us that we can connect, okay? And be like, hey, I'm also a gamer, and you know what? Hire me. Hire me. Why not? Let's do it. Come on. Hire me. That's just, I mean, people, I think first off, one of the biggest problems is a lot of people treat, just like they treat Africa. Everybody treats Africa like it's one big country. And they don't understand that Africa is a massive continent with a lot of different countries that are all very different than each other. Morocco, Sudan, Egypt, South Africa. There are a lot of countries in Africa, but everybody treats Africa and pictures in their mind when they think of Africa just Sub-Saharan Africa. And even Sub-Saharan Africa is full of so many different cultures and people, but you treat them as all identical and the same. And people do that with the Middle East as well. For example, Afghanistan isn't even an Arab country. Afghanistan and Iran are not Arab countries, okay? People often forget. They always say, all those horrible Muslim countries and all those evil Muslim countries. And it's like, then you ask them, well, give me an example of a Muslim country. It's always like Afghanistan or Iran. They always show pictures of women in Afghanistan and Iran. They'll never show you pictures of women in Egypt, right? People always forget about Egypt, which is pretty normal. Like, it's too boring. Egypt is too boring for them to bring up. It's one of those horrible examples of just look at the evil Muslims, right? You go to Egypt and a large portion of the women don't even wear hijab. And the burqa isn't even worn by, like, the number of people outside of like Iran and Afghanistan who wear the burqa is like nothing. So when they're like, we're banning the burqa from wherever, it's like, okay, you probably are stopping 2 or 3 people. It's just ironic because first you force people to cover their faces. Now you're like, you're not allowed to cover your face. My big issue with banning the burqa, I understand why people are big for it, is because I don't like the government getting a foot in. So it's like, okay, now you're telling the government that it can tell you what you can and can't wear. That is a slippery slope leading towards dangerous things. So it's like, well, we now want to ban this. We banned the burqa. Oh, you're not allowed to wear the red hat anymore because, so for me, look, I don't like the burqa. I think it's a bad idea. I'm not a fan of it. I actually knew a woman who chose to wear it, and don't say it was her husband because she chose to. Her own parents did not like her wearing the burqa, and she wasn't married at the time, so she chose to wear it. So I know women who want to wear it. It's easy. In some ways, it's actually pretty easy. It makes your life so easy that you don't have to worry about anything when you go out, right? So, but the thing is, you have to keep in mind, first off, like I said, a lot of people, I think they're scared because they see Afghanistan and Iran, and they automatically assume the entire Middle East is Afghanistan and Iran. Okay? Most of the Middle East is not Afghanistan and Iran. Like I said, Afghanistan and Iran aren't even Arab countries. They don't speak Arabic. It comes as a shock, but they're not even Arabs. Technically, Afghanistan and Iran are not Arabs. Iraq are Arabs. but not Afghanistan and Iran. Iran, they speak Farsi, okay? Afghanistan, they speak totally different stuff, okay? So they're not even Arabs, okay? But keep in mind, the Middle East is also very big. It's got a lot of countries, and they're not all the same, okay? Like I said, there's Egypt, which is the one I'm most familiar with, okay? Now, do they throw people, the whole throwing people off of buildings, okay. One of the big things, first off, the people who do it are like ISIS and small, like, they haven't done it in like a decade. And it's the more radicalized, like, rebels, okay? You're not going to get thrown off a building in Egypt, okay? Let's be clear. You're not going to get thrown off a building in Egypt. The main thing about Islam that you need to keep in mind is this, all right? If you commit sin, okay, don't boast and brag about committing sin. Keep it private. This way, you can go to God and ask for forgiveness without the whole world knowing about it. So, if you want to, like I said, we consider it a sin for two guys to get together or two women to get together. It is a sin in Islam. I'm not going to lie. It's a sin. It's a sin in many Christians consider it a sin as well. The biggest problem is, and which will get you into trouble, is if you start boasting or talking about how you slept with another dude. Okay? Shia. So, no, Afghanistan are Sunni, Iran are Shia. Shia are unique. Let's just say Shia are unique. Okay? The thing is, if you shut up and you do not talk about the sins you do in private, they are between you and God. Now, keep in mind, not all Muslim countries follow the Muslim rules, but at least according to Islam, right? Whatever sins you do in private are between you and God. As long as you don't go around talking about it, you're not going to get punished for it by the people, all right? The whole point is, if you're going to do the whole two dudes, and I think, keep in mind, this is the Middle East, right? You're not going to have a man and a woman who aren't married living together. You want to cover rent, you can't afford it. Two dudes living together isn't going to look as badly as, so don't talk about it, okay? Don't host a big wedding between two men and then be surprised when the authorities come in and go, what you doing? It is illegal. Look, my views are different when it comes to the Middle East versus America, because in America, right, we're not pretending to be, we are not a theocracy. But a lot of the Arab countries, Muslim countries, 95% of the population is against this. All right? They want it to be illegal. Russia, it's illegal. I don't think people should be killed for it, but I'm just telling you how it is, right? You're not supposed to talk about it, okay? I said you're not going to get thrown off a building in Egypt. I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going on about this. I'm just saying that people are getting really, really scared over Saudi Arabia owning EA. And while I agree, don't expect rainbow stuff. Probably not going to get a lot of rainbow stuff in the upcoming EA games. Add the fact that the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia seems like a pretty base dude who likes video games. And the fact that they're in for it in the profit, for money. They want to make profit. They want to make a lot of money. I don't know. A lot of factors could come into it. Like I said, they aren't they're not replacing the non-Muslim, non-Saudi Arabian employees they're not replacing them. So it's not like they're opening studios for EA in Saudi Arabia. I would have been slightly more like, yeah, you might want to, if they were opening studios in Saudi Arabia, then it would be totally different. We'll see. But I said I'm hoping things will get better. I really want gaming to get better, and like, honestly, if I were EA them, I'd be like, I don't know. I remember seeing Dota. I looked briefly at his account. but he seems pretty based. His account seems pretty based. He's got a lot of hot, sexy women on his account, so yeah, you wouldn't believe he was like the crown prince of Saudi Arabia. By the way, EA, I have another advantage to me if you get me involved in Saudi Arabia. So, yes, I'll say this. My grandmother is, my father's mother is a descendant of the Prophet Muhammad. Peace and blessings upon him. That actually has standing in Saudi Arabia. So, hey, Alexia. I don't care. I'm going to shoot them. What the hell are you talking about, Ghost? How stupid do you think I am? So I actually have that advantage as well. So come on, Saudi Arabia, hire me. Come on, Saudi Arabia, you know you want to. Come on. Come on. You know, we were talking about, like, for example, the panic that people are going through. And, like, people, like I said, people treat the Middle East like it's one big country. And it's not. And Saudi Arabia, they said, Saudi Arabia likes to give the impression that they're so religious. And it's like, no, well, they're more worried about women and the rainbow, right? And I'm telling them, I'm not telling them, I'm just saying in general, one thing to keep in mind is women are allowed to have jobs in Saudi Arabia. Like, Saudi's not Afghanistan. As I said, Afghanistan isn't even an Arab country. They're not one of, as I like to put it, they're not one of us. As much as I like to talk about how not all Muslims are Arabs, Nah. First off, they're not one of us. I'm an Arab. As much as I like to say that Muslims are only a tiny fraction of Arabs, I happen to be Arab, Arab American. Nah, the thing is, as one person pointed out, okay, so all right, so one person I watched on YouTube, I think it was Legendary Drops. He pointed out, first of all, okay, EA is actually very profitable. They make every year a minimum of $1 billion in pure profit. So after all expenses are taken, they make $1 billion. Okay? $1 billion. This loan is meant to be paid off over a very long period of time, right? The only thing that is a problem for them is stuff like Dragon Age: The Veilguard, BioWare. That was a complete waste of money, right? I honestly think if they do this smart, oh my God, what did I just do again? I don't think it's going to end up bankrupt. The thing is, the Saudis are not buying EA because they realize oil is going to be obsolete. And so they want to come up with replacements for oil. The Crown Prince of Saudi is also a gamer. So I think they would want it to be profitable and to make money. I actually have a lot of confidence. And so does, yes, Jared Kushner, Trump's son-in-law, also is part of the buyers of EA, yes. So it isn't just the Saudis, it's the son-in-law of Trump. So again, I wouldn't be surprised. Most Muslims, so Shia and Sunni don't tend to get along very much. Iran is Iran. Look, I've known Shia Muslims, right? And they're cool. But in general, one of the reasons Iraq and Iran went to were fighting each other is because Iran is primarily Sunni. So, okay. there is a Shiite presence in Iran. The problem is, which is why my dad, for example, hates Lawrence of Arabia, is when they divided the Middle East into countries. The people who divided the Middle East into countries know nothing about the Middle East and know nothing about Muslims and nothing about Arabs. And so when they made Iraq, they put Shiite and Sunni together. And the Sunni and the Shiite tend to not really get along. Iran is Shiite. Iraq has Sunni and Shiite. And I don't know for all the details. I know that the main reason that we had problems with Iraq and Iran is Sunni versus Shiite. Saudi Arabia is flat out Sunni. Okay? It is, Sunni means following the example of the Prophet, right? Saudi Arabia, Mecca, Medina, yeah, they're Sunni. They're not going to be very fond of Iran. All right? They're friends with America. They're not from most Sunni really aren't fond of Shiite. A lot of the stuff that Shiite do, Sunni don't agree with, like the tea stuff, right? They will force men to become women so they're not gay. I'm not saying that's how it works, I'm just saying. Okay? So that's why I'm trying to reassure people that this buyout of EA having Saudi Arabia is not the catastrophic nightmare that you think it is. That your understanding of Saudi Arabia is not fully, like, we always talk about looking at the mainstream media and trusting the mainstream media. But again, when you usually see stuff about Muslims, who are they talking about? Iran and Afghanistan. You rarely see them talking about Saudi Arabia, right? And Arabs tend to be pretty based. When it comes down to it, like one of the things, okay. The Muslims in America who are all the crazy are the young woke-tards, which is why I think one of the things that is messing with Islam in America is wokeness. Older Muslims who are like me, my generation, are of the grow up, stop acting like a spoiled brat. The world isn't ending if there's a person eating bacon in the same room as you. Then you have this spoiled generation who look at everything woke, and to think about it, the wokeness is all about telling people, oh, you're a victim. Oh, I'm so sorry. So, of course, the Muslims, when you think about it, if I wanted to, I could use the fact that I'm a Muslim in hijab to my benefit, and act like a marginalized, spoiled brat, and probably get more views and money off of YouTube, okay? Look at Frogan. Compare me to Frogan, right? Me, nobody knows I exist, right? Look at me and compare me to Frogan, right? All right? I'm like, it's not easy being a America versus MAGA Republican Muslim. It's not easy, okay? Most people like me don't even talk online. They're just living their lives because, like most Republicans or conservatives or just normal people who don't want to get into the whiny mess, I genuinely think one of the big problems is a lot of the younger Muslims were being told, oh, you're victims, you're marginalized, you're brown, you poor babies, and so they ate up the whole wokeness and are taking advantage of it because, can you blame them when they're like, oh, well, you're marginalized, you'll get, become a diversity hire, you'll get more money for it, right? Saudi Arabia, think about it. They ain't gonna take that, right? They ain't gonna take it. Just the thing, look, I get what you're saying, Alexia, but at the same time, I have no patience for this, okay? I have lived through a time where all the little Muslims growing up right now, the Gen Z Muslims, you spoiled brats. It has never been easier to be a Muslim in America than it is now. When I was growing up, right, okay, halal did not exist. Okay? I already talked about this. Honestly, I want to focus on Destiny. But when I was a child, halal did not exist. You know what we did? We just didn't eat meat outside of the house. It was a known fact. We did not eat meat at restaurants outside of the house. Okay? What we would do is we'd eat Pizza Hut, we'd eat fish, we'd go vegetarian. Even when we flew on planes, what did our meals consist of? Kosher. It was, when I was a kid, the people who ate kosher were not, the majority of the people who ate kosher weren't Jewish. They were Muslim. The majority of the people who ate kosher were Muslim. We ate kosher. Okay? all of the time. One of my favorite things was we did kosher marshmallows. Okay, so then you have these spoiled little entitled brats who are like, oh my God, there's bacon. It's like, shut up. Okay, just shut up. Oh, we need this to be halal. Oh, you spoiled little babies. I don't feel bad for you at all. Okay, you have it so easy. Okay, I have no patience for this nonsense. Okay, there's just so much going on in the world right now, and then you want me to be like, oh, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe is Islamophobic. No, it's a Christian novel. I read them twice as a child. I loved The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe series. I read the whole series, okay? I didn't think that the writer was trying to purposely offend me by writing a Christian novel series, okay? Grow up. You're acting like spoiled, entitled brats who think that the world owes you. We owe you nothing, okay? Oh, you poor... Yeah. I have no patience for this nonsense. I don't. I'm tired. I'm too old for this. You know, I have no patience for this. Like Frogan. Frogan is what? She was born in 2001 or 2002 or 97. I think she lived through she was born when 9/11 happened, right? She was like 3 years old. Okay? She did not know what it was like to be dressed like I do after 9/11, and yet she acts like such an oppressed victim. Okay? I don't consider myself a victim, but I don't like hearing these spoiled little brats who act like they are so oppressed and such victims as like, no, you know nothing. It's the same thing with the LGBT. Right now, you know, especially the gays and the lesbians talk about how, yeah, you hear about them coming out as kids in the 90s or the early 2000s. It was a nightmare for them. Now, they're like, yeah, it's easy. It's so easy right now. You're a bunch of spoiled brats. I have no patience. I have no patience. And that's why, on top of that, why they always block me. Every single time they block me. Because they're like, they come at me, right? And then the moment I say something, they're like, they just block me. They can't argue with me. Yeah, so what? She was like 4 or 5 years old? Okay? She would not have remembered much of anything. She wouldn't be dressed like I was. So no, I have no patience. I absolutely have 100% no patience for this. It's like, grow a backbone. I'm tired of hearing about Muslims whining and complaining. Oh my God, it's the end of the world because somebody who has a bacon sandwich in the same room as you. Grow up. Okay? Grow the hell up. Okay? I've been around people drinking alcohol, eating bacon, whatever. In fact, at one point, my dad was invited to a wedding. We were invited to a wedding, and it turns out that he by mistake ate bacon because he didn't realize it had bacon in it. And so it was like, yeah, grow. I'm too old and tired to deal with this nonsense. Okay? She's a spoiled. I have no patience for her. She's stupid. She said a lot of dumb stuff. And I'm too old for this. I've reached the point. Whereas I remember it very, very well. Okay? And so the reason I'm just saying this is to point out why I have no patience for anybody who's whining and complaining about how they can't get halal Kentucky Fried Chicken. Okay? That's why I have no patience for it. Where you come to me, on the other hand, when I have non-Muslims going, oh my God, Kentucky Fried Chicken is halal. Dude, grow up. Okay? Honestly, the only thing I would say is I'd be worried about the price because halal tends to be more expensive. But really, it's the same thing, okay? Like you probably didn't even notice it. Okay, do I think they should make Kentucky Fried Chicken halal? No, it'd be nice, but no, I don't. I don't think you should do it because you want to, but if you feel like you have a big enough population that will make, I don't know. Like I said, I saw one dude complaining about Kentucky Fried Chicken in somewhere being halal, right? It's like, I thought you guys loved halal food and had massive lines down the block for halal food. All right? What's the point? Okay? It's not like they're changing. It's chicken, okay? Maybe it was easier to get. I don't know. Like I said, I have no patience at this point, okay? I've learned the hard way. Nobody cares. It's all just, I'm too tired, okay? I'm too tired. I said, what, I don't know any lying about KFC in the Middle East. I mean, there's a Kentucky Fried Chicken in Egypt next to the pyramids. McDonald's is, I'm told, I haven't had it, is really good in Egypt. So if you come to me expecting sympathy, you're not going to get it out of me, all right? You're really not going to get me to go, oh, you poor thing. You're not going to get it out of me, okay? There's a KFC right next to the pyramids. There's Starbucks. Everything you have now in America is in the Middle East. It's in Egypt. It's everywhere. I said McDonald's, I have never had it, but it's not a fast food in Egypt. It's like a sit-down experience. Oh God, I hate this attack so much. But yeah, that's why I'm like, just relax. I don't know. I'm just trying to get my character up to level 4. Why do I have 4 deaths? God, I'm doing... oh, right, I fell twice. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Alright, Alexia, have you been playing Borderlands 4? Because I genuinely have a question for you if you've played Borderlands 4, and I know you've played Borderlands 3. Damn, these guys are fiery. I think this is one of the Taken King ones. So I got a couple questions, and I need somebody who's played Borderlands 4 and Borderlands 3. Okay, I got a couple questions for you, because I'm just curious to know what you think, because I feel I'm going to say something that's going to piss you off, right? All right, and just prepare yourself. I think I like Borderlands 3 better than Borderlands 4. I feel like Borderlands 3 is bigger in scale, in variety, in even the story has a bigger scale than Borderlands. Okay, so Borderlands 3, I know Troy and Tyreen were a pain in the butt, don't get me wrong. Though actually, they're kind of very interesting. When you really think about Troy and Tyreen, right, and you remember who they're the children of Typhon de Leon, and the story of Troy and Tyreen, they're stupid, but at the same time, there actually is, like, a lot more to them than gives them credit. Even if you don't like Troy and Tyreen, right? If there's one thing you can say, though, is the story was grander. It was bigger. You had higher stakes. Me neither. I haven't played very far either. I'm level 15. I'm up to the first Inquisitor Soul, I think his name is. I'm up to that guy. The environment, the environment is smaller too. Like Borderlands 3, just the fact that you're on a spaceship, right? You're on a spaceship and you're going from planet to planet. Each one of them has their own kind of like native life, which adds to that. You're fighting. Oh, for the love of God, why? The planet hopping in Borderlands 3 makes it feel bigger. The variety of enemies in Borderlands 3 make it feel bigger. Everything about Borderlands 3 makes it feel bigger. More grandiose. Even the story feels... It's like, okay, we have the Timekeeper. You need to fight the Timekeeper. Okay, one planet, one dude. You can just fly off and leave him. And it's not like it's going to affect you. Right? Timekeeper. Borderlands 3 was on an epic level of multiple planets, finding vault keys. It was much more bigger and great in scale. Troy and Tyreen, when you really think about it, they're annoying characters, but I was thinking about Troy and Tyreen in the last couple of days before today. I was thinking about Troy and Tyreen, and I remembered that they were the children of Typhon de Leon, and I don't remember but there's actually more depth to Troy and Tyreen than we give them credit. They're annoying. They are very annoying characters. I saw pictures in somebody's review of Snow, and I figured there has to be more. But it still doesn't feel the same as Borderlands 3, where there's so many environments in Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 was really, really big, and just the fact that the spaceship and the planet jumping alone makes it feel big, right? Yes! Yes. Oh my God, yes. Yes. Yeah, I haven't played the Wildlands games, but I have played other Ubisoft games. And you're right. You're right. I just saw pictures of it. I haven't been to the Snow either. I said I'm beating Inquisitor Soul or something. But it's not feeling... It feels small. Yeah, but still it felt bigger, more varietized. I like the spaceship too. 4 has snow. Nah, like I said, I just... It feels so... But when you put... Yeah, it feels like Ubisoft. It feels like an Ubisoft game. You're 100% right. It doesn't feel... I've only been to the first section. So I don't even know. Yeah. Yes. And the fact that you had that really cool, I liked the ship. Yes, yes. So I could travel to... See new creature. Yes! It feels... Yeah. I feel like even on one planet you had more variety of creatures in Borderlands 3. There we go. No, it does. Oh God, now you're making me worry. Oh God. But it's nice to know someone else, because I posted about this on X multiple times, and every single time nobody responded, so nobody... I'm not the only one who feels that way. Like, I would rather play Borderlands 3 than Borderlands 4. See a lot of... I don't know, is the weapons different or is it just me? I mean, I love the ordnance. I love the ordnance stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I say, oh my God! Seriously, how long is this gonna go on for? This is getting. Oh, for God's sake! I know, I feel like I'm not getting enough elemental type weapons. I also don't really like... There we go. Oh my God. Seriously, bro? Oh, for the love of God. Oh. They said, I don't know. He said, I'm not. I like Borderlands 3 more. I do like Borderlands 3 a lot more. I don't know if I can even. Do you really think you're even gonna? Like, I don't even understand how this game costs. Wait, it was renamed as Rippers while you find. But. You know what? Do I even want to? Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know? I like 2's story the most. I like the characters in 2 the most. But, I like the gameplay for 3 the most. So story, I like, 2. Gameplay, I like 3. Do I even remember this mission? Wait, am I supposed to drop down? I don't remember. Weapon manufacturers? I don't remember 2. I'm still replaying 2. And now Rippers in 4. Okay. So I'm just happy I have a new carpet on the floor now. Min Min, where is it, Min Min? Where? This is a horrible gun to use for this. Oh, God. I didn't know for a gun. Yeah, that I remember. I just never really... Okay, look, I'm bad with names, all right? I just never really... I should have paid attention more to that. I just remember thinking guns cool. I should pay attention more to that. One sec. Alright. Doll was known for semi to burst depending on ADS. Known for inaccurate to accurate while firing. Okay. So Hyperion known for inaccurate to accurate while firing. I think Jacobs, wasn't they known for like explosions and throwing stuff that makes it go boom, or ricochets? Torg is known for the ones that like when you reload it, it throws a bomb, right? Wait, so there is Maliwan, because I'm getting so few elemental guns right now in Borderlands 4, and it's annoying because I'm playing on hard, right? And so it's like you need to have elemental types, right? So I'm like, okay, I think I've gotten a couple. My thoughts on Goto Yote? I haven't played it, and I'm not buying it. And look, I've said this. Look, I can separate the art from the artist to a degree, because I know most video game developers hate my guts because I'm MAGA Republican. Yes, did you guys not know that? Yeah, hi, I'm MAGA Republican. Okay, so I know most of them, but first off, and I know they fired the person, even though they never made a statement about it, about what the person said about look, the voice actress was known for high damage. If it took more than one shot, you weren't using a Jacobs. Okay, that's cool. All right. The voice actress is just insufferable. All right. I'm not sorry. When you're like, yeah, you're gonna buy the game and you're gonna love it. It's like, okay, screw. It's not even about the whole we are Antifa or whatever the hell she calls herself, right? And we're all the pronouns. Yeah, that's an insult to just everybody. Okay, we are all the pronouns. Are all the pronouns in the room with us, honey? Okay. They did have crit bullet bounce. Okay. But you're an insufferable bitch. To put it bluntly, she's an insufferable bitch. She's like, you're gonna buy it and you're gonna like it. Well, congratulations, honey. You just found the perfect way to get me to not buy your game. All right? You tell me that, oh, you arrogant, insufferable bitch. You come in, you're like, you're gonna buy it. Well, then I'm not gonna buy it. I'm never gonna buy it now. You have made it so that I don't want to buy it. I said, I know for half the people at Bungie hate my guts, okay? I'm not stupid, okay? Half the people at Bungie hate my guts, you know? I've gotten blocked by people from Bungie. They don't like me, okay? But that's not why I'm not going to buy, Destiny 2. If I don't, it's because the game sucks. But Like, I'm pretty sure half the people at Take-Two who made Borderlands 4 hate my guts. Right? You know, how dare I be MAGA Republican? Okay? Was known for fast reload and later explosive reload. Ooh, I like fast reloads. As they say in Borderlands 3, as Marcus puts it, ammo. Without it, you're just a schmuck with a paperweight. And if you're not reloaded, well, I mean, if you have a long reload... Oh, God. Leave me alone! As you can see, I'm not used to being a Titan, so my... Okay. So, my view is, look, if you're gonna be an arrogant bitch, and you're gonna be like, yeah, you're gonna buy it because I said so. Yeah, well, you annoy me already with the, I'm all the pronouns. No, you're not. You're crazy. You're just crazy. You're just crazy, all right? You flat out just crazy. Let's just be blunt, okay? You cray-cray. You cray-cray, okay? That just flat, that's all you are, okay? But on top of that, no, for fast, okay. I gotta somehow remember all this. It's like asking me to remember names. I don't know. What am but the munitions were big mags, high damage, but longer. So, the thing is, oh, come on! Of course, now you have the stupid immunity phase. I hate you so much. I forgot about this mission. I haven't done it in a while. So no, I'm curious to know what you guys think of it. Which is why, yes, you're cool. Because Borderlands is cool. And that's why your opinion about what you said about, like, when you confirm about Borderlands 3 is more important to me than what other people say. Because I know you love Borderlands, and you know the lore, and you know everything. You're like me when it comes to Destiny. So, if you say something is bad in Borderlands 4, I'm going to take your word for it, because I know you love the series. So, and you know it better than I do. So that's why I'm glad. I'm like, yeah, okay, I feel smaller. And so hearing it from somebody who's such a Borderland expert, like, I'm not losing my mind. I'm not alone in thinking that. I mean, I don't know. I'm not, like I said, I'm not buying Ghost of Yotei. It's just, it isn't even about all the other stuff. It's just you're being an insufferable know-it-all bitch, to be blunt. That's just the blunt way to put it. It's like, you're going to do it my way because I'm right and you're wrong. All right, then, honey, thank you. I'm not doing it your way. I'm not buying it. I'm just flat out not buying it, okay? I'd rather buy the new Mario game at the ridiculous overprice than buy your game. I would rather buy my Liquid Cat figurines, which are expensive, than buy your stupid game. Okay? I've heard mixed things. Yes, please. You know what? Why not? I'm tired. I've been playing... Wait, Alexia, when I finish this, I gotta show you something. This is cool. I got so lucky. I built it. This is why I was late coming online, because it was just cool. But, like, is it just don't be an insufferable, annoying little, it's like, sometimes this goes from Destiny and, you're right, okay. That actually makes a lot of sense. And you can also reskin it. I need this guy. I need a long term. That's better. So, just out of curiosity, is anybody picking up Ghost of Yotei? Look, I'm not gonna blame you. Like I said, you want to go right ahead. I got problems with it because I'm just like that. I'm that kind of annoying, you know, like I got a rock in my head, all right? If you're gonna act like she did, I can be like that. Or like, you're gonna like it because I said so. Then of course, my instinctive response is, okay, well then I'm not buying it. All right, that's just me, okay? The apology kind of, not the apology, firing Drew Hernandez kind of, okay. But, like I say, if other people want, look, they actually fired the person, so good on them. I can't forget that smug interview where she's like, you're gonna like it. You're gonna buy it. All the chuds are gonna buy it, and they're gonna like it. No, honey. No, this chud isn't gonna buy it. Oh, you probably think I am, but no. I'm good. I like Ghost of Tsushima. I have a massive backlog of video games. Okay, I have a month of Game Pass before they increase the price, and then I have to modify, you know, get rid of it, where I can play Expedition 33. All right. Okay. I don't need Ghost of Yotei. Okay. I'm just saying. I got plenty of other video games. I mean, I got right here Wu-Tang Fallen Feathers. I got Borderlands 4. I got Chronos: The New Dawn. I got massive library. Too many video games to play. Okay? So all the pronouns, girl. Okay. There's just no words for that. Well, I have an advantage. I already own it, so I'm not at a disadvantage. I already own the first game, so I'm good. I have it on PS5. The thing is also, okay, so I got a question to think. Okay, so Mr. Dystopian, I'm curious to know what you think about this, because I was looking into it, because everybody's talking about the sales figures for video games, right? And I'm like, all right. So I wanted to see, so everyone's looking at the sales total. But the thing is, and one of the things that I think they don't take it into account is the sales to retail. Okay? So are you technically secondhand buying if you go to GameStop and buy a video game? Not because it's pre-owned, but because GameStop buys the games from Sucker Punch, and then you buy them from GameStop. So whether you buy it or not, that counts as a sale to by Sucker Punch. So from what I understand, and the research I did a while back when people were talking about another video game, I looked into it, right? And every game that is sold to Amazon, GameStop, Best Buy, Walmart, Target, those are sales, okay? Those games, Best Buy, Walmart, Target, GameStop, Amazon, they bought that stuff. So the question now is, when you mentioned, it's like, okay, so where does it count? On the other hand, if a lot of copies of a game are sold by, say, GameStop, right? Let's say GameStop orders 500,000 copies of a video game because they have like 3,000 stores, right? So they buy, you know what? Let's go with 60. Let's go with 300. I don't know. But they buy enough copies for every store to have 30 copies, right? My brain isn't working this right now. And they sell out, right? They're going to then have to order more from Sucker Punch. So how does it influence them? I'm overthinking things, aren't I? Yes, I know I'm overthinking things. The thing is, though, I already own it. I already own it, so I'm good. The problem is, okay, I bought it on PS4. And then during one of the holidays, the PS5 Director's Cup, and I started playing it on PS4. And the thing is, right, the PS5, the percent from sales done by... So my understanding of how it works is let's say they buy 300,000 copies. GameStop buys 300,000 copies and they get a portion of the sales then, right? I'm not sure how it works. Min Min? Min Min. I'm not sure, but my understanding is they sell it outright. Maybe that's the cost? I don't know. Now that you mention it, I don't know then. Or is that digital? I need to get this character up to level 40. Alright? Where am I at? No, God, I'm not even close. Alright. I need one more level. Min Min. Min Min. I'm not sure. Then, maybe that's the digital version of it? Or, like, it's the retail cost, so the store buys it from them for whatever profit they make. So let's say the game is $60, right? The cost of the game to the store is 30%. So like the store pays like $30 per copy or something. Yeah, so that bloats the sales even more. I already own the first game. I just don't like the voice actor. Alright, I need Hadium Flakes. But like I said, I don't like the voice actor. I think she's a annoying brat. And when you talk to me like that, then you basically have managed to make me really not like you. At all. Like, at all. Flat out, I don't like you, woman. I really don't like you, woman. And so I'm not going to buy your game. Oh, God. All right, I'm gonna live stream for another 20 minutes because then I want to do laundry. I have a new carpet on the floor. It's pretty. It's blue. It's the same exact carpet that I owned before, but then Buster hacked hairballs up on it. So I was like, okay, that's not good. So now, Min Min doesn't do the hairball thing. So now I have a carpet. It's nice to have a carpet on the floor. Everything is turning blue. 240, 230. Yay! I'm Kick-Ass Guardian. Strange coin. Yay! More strange coins! Alright. So you know what I need now? Okay. She seemed... Yes. I mean, what gave it away? The I am all the pronouns? Okay. Okay. I'm happy for you. Doesn't mean you're no. No. I really, like I said, and I don't know, I haven't posted the video yet, Mr. Dystopian, and maybe I'll update it and make it better because maybe it's been a while. I gotta go through my computer and delete all my old Zura videos. I don't need them. But I genuinely am thinking of making a, they said between contacting EA, I want to make a, and I want to hear from other people what you guys think. Because we normally don't like consultancy agencies. You know how we are as gamers. The moment we hear consultancy, we're like, okay, oh God. But usually they're woke people. My idea, genuinely, is to come up with a consultancy agency called Conservative Gaming Consultant. Now, the point isn't to insert conservative into a game. It's to be the dissenting voice in the room. Because the problem is a lot of these video game developers are, like I said in the past, they live in an echo chamber of liberal Democrat. She. Yeah, good job, honey. You really don't want to. You really don't want to do that. You really. That's really just stupid, woman. That's just dumb. Like, let me just say this. I am loving watching. Absolutely loving watching all those people getting arrested and every single one of them. It's just like infuse it right into my veins. I love it so much. President Trump, can you do this like absolutely loving it? No nonsense, just arresting them all. Arrest them all. Just arrest them all. It's fun watching them get arrested. It is so much fun watching them get arrested. I absolutely love it. It's like I can just sit on X all day watching videos of crazy people getting arrested. Like, it makes me so happy to finally see these people getting arrested. Like, the thing is, I'm tired of it. I hear about it from the UK as well, where people aren't being arrested for the right reasons. Okay? Bad tweet, don't arrest. Raping a woman, arrest, beat, put in prison, don't. The thing is, I think deporting people, if they are guilty of, just make it as unpleasant as possible. Right? But I'm enjoying it because these people have been brats and entitled and just annoying as hell for years. They should have been arrested ages ago. I'm tired of this. It used to be people knew that if they committed a crime, they were risking getting arrested. Now, finally someone is arresting. They have gotten so used to getting away with what they want, and that's why they get away with they do whatever the hell they want. And they don't understand that you're breaking the law. No, it should be universally, regardless of religion, regardless of race, regardless of what you are. You break the law, you get arrested. That's it. I'm telling you, dude got arrested, okay, like 2 weeks ago. We got someone on fraud at my job, right? Loved it. Dude got walked out in cuffs. Was standing there, right, talking to the cops, right, cuffed. They cuffed him, right? Fat dude, ugly fat dude, right? Pathetic looking loser, right? They marched him out in cuffs. It was like awesome. And like 2 weeks before that, we got someone and they were no, it was actually just a week. Before that, we got someone else arrested in the parking lot. All right? And even I suspected someone of fraud, and I was right. I got someone personally, because of me, we got somebody, 2 dudes in the parking lot were arrested. We delayed them. We're like, yeah, our system, we got Wi-Fi issues. You know, we got, just wait a couple minutes. Cops come driving up right behind his car. They're like, yeah, God, what's the point of having laws if you could just break them whenever you want? Oh, you don't like ice? Nobody cares. No, we do. I like ice. I like ice a lot. I do. I'm so happy. The thing is, though, Mr. Dystopian, all right, the thing is, my issue with theft is this. All right, you want to deal with theft, right? You know what? Don't send them to prison. What you do is you make them pay for it. So let's say the person, stole, I don't know. Let's think of, you know what? All right, I got 2 fancy monitors right in front of me. Let's say somebody stole 2 fancy-ass monitors from Costco, okay? Right? Walks out of Costco with 2 monitors, right? Because I got 2 monitors right in front of me. I'm thinking monitors, okay? And they get caught. Instead of sending them to prison, okay? Make them pay for it. Make them give the store the money. They have to pay for it. Why? What do I benefit by the person getting arrested? Okay? Other than it discourages everybody else who's like, yeah, they're badass at that store. They are going to get you arrested. Yeah, that's why I wanted people to get, that's one of the reasons why I was so happy, and I want people to get arrested. Because I want other people to see it. It's the same thing with the ICE thing. Because they now know, don't mess with them. They're going to arrest you. That's it. It's like that broken windows policy from New York where it's like, yeah, no. I also love what I'm hearing in the military where they're like, yeah, you gotta look. I mean, dude, why are women having long nails and long hair in the military? How are you doing military with long nails and long hair? Like, I don't get it. I can't even understand how people function in daily life with 1-inch long nails. How are you functioning in the military with massive nails and ponytails? I thought one of the first things you go to boot camp, even the women get buzz cuts. Or even just slightly longer. Okay, fine. You want to at least be able to tell them apart? Slightly longer hair, okay? But the women, I saw one who was like, I can't have my nails in my ponytail. He's like, no. You all should look the same. And the thing that pisses me off the most, they're like, it's anti-Muslim. No, Muslim men can shave. My dad is shaved right now. Most of my life he had a beard, but my dad is clean shaven. My 3 uncles, the problem is they're all clean shaven. My uncles and my dad look identical. It's so annoying. They all look the same. It used to be my one uncle had a mustache, one had a beard, and one had neither. Right now, hey Jason, what's up? Now, so that's just an excuse to be stupid. If you're Muslim and you want to join the military, shave. Fine. You're fine. Okay? I'm absolutely loving it. I am loving, finally, some law and order, some common sense, some, and some, just reason at last. Jason, I know it. I don't know what you specifically are going through, but I get it because I get so little sleep because of somebody small and furry. Min, she wakes me up all the time at night. Apathy? Yeah. Min. Here you baby, Min. Come here, Min. Hey, give me, come here. Ah, I want my kitty. Hi. Hey, B for Papa. B for Papa. All right. There you go. Show them how you stretch. There you go. Stretch. Here you go. Stretch. Look at the kitty. Look at the upside down kitty. Look. Yeah, well, mine does because of upside down kitty. Say hi, upside down kitty. Say hi, upside down kitty. Upside down. Look, she does this. Look at this. Look at this. Like, she trusts me to stretch out her full feet. Look at her little feet. Little kitty cat feet. Show them your little kitty cat feet. Look at this. She's just completely stretched. Look at this. Yeah. Upside down kitty. Your bean feet. Okay. Let's do the Papa song? Let's do the Papa song. P for Papas. No Papa song? No Papa song? No Papa song. Well, for me, it isn't insomnia. Like I said, it's this little monster. And she's not, like, most cats just meow. This little monster keeps poking at me with her little head. And it's very, very annoying. Yeah, it's very annoying. The way you poke me with your little head. So, Destiny 2. Oh, yeah, I like I said, I can watch it all day. Min, when are we gonna make you your OnlyFans and share your little only paws? Your only paws, right? Yeah, where's your only paws? Yeah. Wait, so Destiny 2, I think... So Destiny 2 isn't really... Okay. You need a kitty, 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 kitty. Everyone needs a kitty, right? Everybody needs a kitty. Right? You're such a cutie. Oh, Alexia! Alexia! Yeah. So first off, Alexia, check this out. Like this. The buttons work. It's made out of Lego. Watch. It's got Zelda. Right? The buttons work. Look at this. The buttons work. Oh my god. Okay. Right? And I only have this because they're very expensive, but I want to get more. But it's expensive, so it's like I can't get it often. Okay. It's called a Liquid Cat figurine. It's called Liquid Cat. Liquid Cat. It's called Liquid Cat. It's a little cat in a jar, like how cats are made out of liquid. It's a liquid cat. Okay, Destiny 2, totally agree with you. The number of people who are abandoning Destiny 2, let's see, right? I checked it earlier. It's almost 6 o'clock Eastern time, and they just broke 20,000. So they made it, their peak was 20,485. It's already starting to go down. It's 20,289. So 20,000 is what they got this today. 20,000 for a Saturday. Okay. Honestly, I haven't played Destiny 2 in at least 2 weeks. And I'm not drawn back. I have completely reached the point of probably apathy as well. I reached the point where I don't care. I have found that if you pull yourself away long enough and enough, you start to accept not caring at all. I've reached the point where the FOMO no longer affects me. I don't care. That would actually be a really cool idea. But there's Lego built in. It's not hollow. It's actually solid. It's very solid. It took a while to make. They said the buttons even work. Min, stop destroying my chair. I've completely... No, I can't even be angry anymore. I'm the same. The thing is, okay... First off, and this isn't a reason why I'm not playing, right? But I'll just say this. You know, I was going to make fun of Datto and all those people who are like, people are mean. And then I'm like, you know what? I was on X and Destiny 1, people who are playing Destiny 1 are some of the nicest people. Like, whenever I make a Xur video, okay, I get like 80-90% positive. Mostly because there are a couple of people who just hate me because I know this for a fact. I'm a MAGA. I agree, a Lego PSP would be awesome. Okay? There are people who just don't like me because I'm a MAGA Republican. All right? And I don't hide it. All right? Let me look at my hat. Okay? Then there are some people who hate me because I'm playing Destiny 1 instead of Destiny 2. And that's the thing. I have noticed that the nicest people you will find when you play this game, right? If you want, when it comes down to it, the nicest people you will find who play Destiny or Destiny 2, the nicest in this player base are the people who still play Destiny. 100%. In fact, I was responding to Darkside Royalty, and someone actually responded to me saying, yes, thank you for making the Xur videos. Okay? Thank you for making these videos. The people are often thanking me for making these videos. They don't even get 1,000 views. That's not the point. My channel started primarily as for Destiny 1 players because the creators had moved on to Destiny 2. Now I make these videos because I want to help the Destiny players, right? Flat out, I make it. And the Destiny people make it worth it. Every single person who comes into my comments or comes in and says, thank you for these videos, makes me want to make them for them. But the nicest people, the nastiest people you will run into, by far, are some of the Destiny 2 people. Not the majority, but the ones that are left. I have a theory that somebody posted online that I have to think he's right. So I watched a video like 2 days ago by, I can't even remember who it was. I think it was It's Tizzle. And he points out, and this person commented, he said he thinks one of the big problems with Destiny 2 is that the only people left are the hardcore fanatics. That the majority of the people who have left, and the only people left are the fanatics. The people who, if you say even the slightest thing against Destiny 2, they will explode on you. And I think it makes sense, because the responses from some of the Destiny 2 people, if you dare criticize Destiny 2, is the same as the woke libtards. You know how to get up here. I don't understand. Oh, you're right. It's time for Yum Yums. Why didn't you tell me sooner? All right, you gotta excuse me. Sorry about that. Yum Yum time. Min Min, what have you been doing for 2 hours? Yes, this is your fault. Yeah, it's your fault. Why didn't you say something? I lost track of time. Min Min, why didn't you tell me you were hungry 2 hours ago? This is your fault. No, it's your fault, Missy. Why didn't you come to me and say, Mama, I'm hungry? No, you didn't. You were taking a nap. No, don't give me that, meow. That is a spoiled little brat, meow. That is, no. You were supposed to remind me that it was time to feed you 2 hours ago. No, I don't think so, Missy. Don't you put this on me. You have an internalized cat clock. Okay. You fishing ones. That. Okay. Yeah, I like Destiny Rising. Anyway. You pop into Sherpa, people missing the Iron... I love the Iron Temple song. I love the... Alexia, it's always good to see you. Did you like my little liquid kitty? Wait, before you go, do you like the liquid kitty? Look at the liquid kitty. Look at the... Isn't it the cutest little thing you ever... Look at the liquid kitty. Okay, can you see the liquid kitty? There's a liquid kitty in the bottle. It's a kitty in a bottle. It's a liquid kitty. Okay, all right. I had to show the liquid kitty because it was not cheap, okay? Okay. But you're right, it does send the message that Destiny 1 is still alive. Okay, so I think that, I commented to the new hire. There's a woman who was recently hired at Bungie, and I'm like, hey, I asked her. I was like, hey, have you played Destiny 1? Have you made a character and gotten to light level 400? Because this person that is new at Bungie. And she responded, she said yes. So I'm like, oh, that's great, awesome. It's good to see somebody at Bungie who played Destiny 1. I'm the last person left on YouTube still making Xur videos. Check out my YouTube channel. And people were calling me cringe and just being nasty about it. I was like, what? And it's like, first off, do you realize how it looks, how you look being rude jerks in front of this new employee at Bungie? It's like, look, do I think things are going to be great at Bungie? No. Do I think she's going to suddenly turn things around? No. But you know what? Try to be nice. She's new to at Bungie. She's new to just try to be nice. But seriously, I do think, I think he does make a point. I think that the remaining people are the most loyal, fanatic, crazy players of Destiny 2 at this point. And if you criticize it in any way, it's like you personally have insulted them, and they will attack, and they are nasty. Like, seriously, nasty people. Oblivious, blind to the world, like one person where, like... Well, there are people playing D1. And I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Honestly, if there's more people playing D1 than D2 at this point. The only problem with D1 is But there are things I miss from Destiny 2. Absolutely. Mantling, the Hunter's Evade. I love I love Arc Strider. Absolutely 100%. My favorite class by far, Arc Strider. I love Arc Strider. Blade Dancer cannot come close to Arc Strider. I love Arc Strider. But then I also miss Titan. I loved Titan. Titan was one of my favorite locations because I love post-apocalyptic settings. So I loved Titan. I did like Io. I liked Mercury. I miss all the... In their case, they're not even defending ideology. Their entire personality... So recently a study came out that showed that younger generations don't identify as gamers. They identify as people who play a certain video game. Their identity is so caught up in Destiny that if you insult Destiny... And the thing is, it takes... I'll say this. It takes a lot of maturity as a person to love something and still be able to criticize it and accept that it isn't perfect. Even me, I'll admit I've grown a lot as a person who plays Destiny 2 and Destiny. There was a point where I would have defended Destiny 2 to the bitter end. Probably when it first launched. I've grown a lot. But it takes a lot to realize as a person that you can just because you acknowledge its fault, it doesn't mean you don't like it. It doesn't belittle or diminish you as a person. If you accept that there are faults in Destiny 2, just as there are faults in Destiny 1, flat, I will tell you the beginning story up until the Taken King is a pain in the butt. Doing the story up until the Taken King is annoying as hell because half these mission dots on the map, it's like it branches out to the point where it's annoying and hard to keep track of. Okay? There are a lot of faults in Destiny 1. There are a lot of faults in Destiny 2. A mature person has to... It takes a lot of maturity to acknowledge and understand that, yes, I can criticize Destiny 2, but love Destiny 2. And that's why you'll notice some of the biggest fans of Destiny 2 are the ones who are the most critical. Right? Because they love the game and they want the game to be better, so they point out the flaws in the game. On the other hand, you have the people who don't like Lucky Top. Lucky 10p, absolutely despise. I really don't like the guy. Okay? There are very few creators I really dislike like him because he is so blindly stupid in his way of thinking about Destiny 2 and so blindly loyal to Destiny 2 to a point where, dude, he flat out lied. Like, I have a serious problem with someone who lies. Okay? Yeah, no. It's Min Min. What is it, Min Min? Like, I tell you, so Lucky 10p really pisses me off. That's why I don't, and the thing is, I don't go and watch any more of his videos. I don't like Lucky 10p. I think he's stupid. Okay? Okay? I think he really, I have a serious problem with liars. Okay? I have a very serious problem with liars. If you're coming on this stream, like for example, I will tell you flat out, if you are two men sleeping together, that's a sin. I'm not gonna lie to you, okay? I have a serious problem with liars. So when Lucky 10p has the audacity to come into my comments and the only thing he says is, I did not defend content vaulting, and we find a video of him a few years back going, defending content vaulting, and having, not just defending content vaulting, saying anyone who's unhappy about content vaulting is complaining for the sake of complaining, and once we pull that video up, what does he do? He deletes it. Be honest, dude. Say you defended content vaulting when you're so blind and stupid about Destiny 2, where you're like, it's too complicated for new players. How stupid can you be, bro? Like, seriously, how stupid can you be that you think Destiny 2 is too complicated for new players? You need new players. And it's just for the niche. Then, bro, you have 20,000 niche real fans playing right now. A lot of, honestly, like... The thing is, the thing, I don't know. The thing is, when it depends on the content creator, right? Darkside Royalty, I absolutely love the guy, okay? I follow him on X. He hasn't made a video in like a month, but I love the guy. Why? Because he's honest. Okay, he will criticize the game when it's bad, and he will compliment it when it's good. And I have to say, that's why I like him. I like content creators who are honest, but a lot of these content creators are so caught up on Bungie and praising the game to the point where, yeah, it's finally FAFO, buddy. It's finally starting to catch up with you. Where you're so blindly loyal and obedient to Bungie and not even listening. Like, the thing is, now they're turning on them. But for over a month now, people have been saying in their comments how pissed they are. Okay? Like, the video I made, which I find hilarious because some people got so mad at me for daring to criticize Lucky, right? The video I made, which was a reaction to a Lucky video, right? Every one of the comments was criticizing him. And this was like 2 months ago. Where they're all like, content, every single one of the comments was criticizing Lucky. So this doesn't even come out of the blue. If they had read the comments to their videos, they would have noticed that their own audiences were getting mad at them. And had been getting mad at them for a while now. This isn't a surprise. So now finally people are getting fed up where it's like, you're not even listening. All you're doing is listening to Bungie. You're not listening to your own audience. I mean, I don't understand. Look, seriously, I don't understand how you can come into a creative video for Destiny 2 and stand up and say in your video that less exotics is better. Even though you know everybody has been unhappy about the lack of exotics. Either you are, like, stupid, or Bungie, I mean, I don't understand it. How can you stay there and make a video and go, less content is better? How can you make a video saying Destiny 2 is too complicated for new players? Dato, yeah, I haven't watched, like, most of these creators I haven't watched in a while. I watched them when Edge of Fate dropped because I wanted reviews of Edge of Fate. When I made my video about Lucky 10p, he was basically the straw that broke the camel's back. I have not watched Lucky 10p in months. Okay, mostly I used to watch him when he would point out cheaters, and it was kind of cool to watch. This was a while back. Okay, I really wasn't a regular watcher of Lucky 10p. I've been watching a lot of Destiny creators because I was trying to decide if I want to buy Edge of Fate. Okay, Lucky 10p's video, the one I watched, was the one that broke the it was just it went too far. I snapped. It was not an attack. Now I know more about the guy. I don't like him at all. I really don't like the dude. Okay. Doubt he's watching this. I don't like him. He lied. He flat out lied. He says a lot of BS that is so blatantly shilling for Bungie, and he basically sacrificed his own friend to be a content creator. This guy's so obsessed with becoming a dude. Fine. You know what? A part of me's like, Bungie, pay the guy. All right? He's willing to give up everything to be a Destiny 2 content creator, except there won't be any Destiny 2 around for much longer if they do what he says. Okay? Dato, I don't know. I don't know much about that. I used to watch Bife a lot, but then I got fed up with the lore being contradicted. I did not want to hear Bife try to explain Osiris and Saint 14. So I haven't listened to Bife in years because honestly, I did not want to listen to him trying to walk circles around trying to explain the blatant retcons. Okay, my favorite, Myelin Games is so much better now that he's playing anything but Destiny 2. I'm just... the one who gets so much attacks is Joker, because he is going to be critical when he's critical. And he probably has gone through a lot of hell for a long time because... I know Grenader Jake said he was out of trials because of all the cheating. The thing is, okay, my question is, okay, so my only thing is it because, what kind of shit did he get? Because honestly, at this point, if you're shilling for Bungie, I'm gonna shit all over you too. Like, I'm tired of these creators who've been basically... I agreed. I don't agree with the death threats. I agree with that. But on the other hand, it's like, between the fact that Bungie is a mess and the game is a mess, and then you have these idiots defending it, I can't blame them for not getting pissed off. Like I said, the one that stands out for me is Lucky, who is like the audacity of the guy to be like, Destiny 2 is now a niche game. Only the true fans will do the grind. It's like, the majority of the people I see giving up Destiny 2 are the true fans. How dare you be so arrogant and full of yourself? It's like, only the true fans. Yeah, when Bungie's losing jobs because nobody's playing it, niche game my ass, buddy. No new players? Oh, because it's too complicated. Clearly, you can tell the guy never played another video game in his life if he thinks that Destiny 2 is too complicated for new players. At least, Astacross. I think the dude, I do not agree with 90% of what Astacross says. Okay? But Astacross at least has played other video games. So his opinion at least has slightly more weight than half these idiots. Alright? Who all they play is Destiny 2. I'm gonna keep saying, I was like that. When all you play is Destiny 2, you don't understand just how great other games out there are. You think Destiny 2 is the greatest thing ever made because it's all you play. And a couple weeks back, I went through on a live stream Lucky's live stream playlist. And it turns out, like, all he ever plays is Destiny 2. Except, like, once he played Schedule 1. Like, he had 2 or 3 streams of Schedule 1, and that's it. The guy only plays Destiny 2. So he doesn't know just what other video games out there are like. All he plays is Destiny 2. Like, if that's all you play, then of course it's going to be the greatest game ever made. And he isn't the only one. He is, like I said, I mean, the guy hasn't even played oh, wait, no. He played Borderlands 4. Once. And it was a Destiny 2 emblem giveaway. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's just pathetic. Yeah. He played Borderlands 4 once for 3.5 hours. And it was an emblem giveaway every 5 subs. So a Destiny 2 emblem while playing Borderlands 4. This is just pathetic. That's just pathetic. I envy you. The thing is, it was good up until Forsaken. There are good points even after. But we've reached the point where I think one of the first and most fatal mistakes that Bungie made, and has already soured the player base too much, one of the key things that really soured things with Bungie, and will forever haunt them, one of the biggest mistakes, because it affects the game to this day, is removing content from the game. And it's not like I used to be able to, not anymore. Now I can't. That's to tell you. That's how much I love Destiny 2. I used to play Destiny 2 only. Now I've reached the point I can't. In fact, I can't even play, like, yeah. But he played Borderlands, and even half the Destiny 2 content creators have played Borderlands 4. He's played it once. Okay? Pathetic. But I'm going to tell you this. The biggest mistake Bungie ever made, and the thing is they still remove content because of the seasonal model, is content vaulting. People who even play Destiny 2 right now are pissed at them over content vaulting. They will never, unless they do something to reverse it, they will never, ever make up for that. Flat out, the content vaulting was the biggest mistake they have ever done. The game feels half-baked, half-done because of content vaulting. Absolutely. Biggest mistake Bungie ever made was content vaulting. And the fact that they still vault content, like, I mean, Heresy and all the other stuff from last season. I can't play it. I have no idea who Maya Sundaresh is because they content vaulted most of her content in the last year. So no. That was their biggest mistake by far. And I don't think... that person is in the minority. And it's usually the people who aren't bothered by content vaulting are either, are usually people who didn't play Destiny 2 since launch. I wouldn't be surprised if the dude hasn't played Destiny 2 since launch. Because I noticed the majority of the people who are, the few who are okay with content vaulting are the ones who never lost the content to begin with. So they have no reason to be angry about it. So it's like, oh yeah, the original D2 people, the people who played Destiny 2 since launch, the people who played the beta, who were there from the beginning, right? Get over it. Yeah, because you don't know what it's like. For us, the game feels half-baked. Why? Because it is. Because half the game is gone. So I would be really curious to know if this person who's saying it was a long time ago, get over it, did they play from launch? Because most of the people, I know for a fact, I have no doubt about it, most of the people other than the content creators who are living in little bubbles are pissed off by this. Bungie will never move on from that. That was their biggest mistake. Because I know one person who got mad at me over the content vaulting a while back. Yeah, you find out they did not play from launch. Most people, I have no doubt, this is their biggest mistake. It will haunt them. Even if they come out with a Destiny 3, people are going to always be like, well, how do we know they're not going to content vault again? That is that lost their trust. It's one thing that I will never. That's why I personally, even before the controversy with Marathon, I was like, I hope that game crashes and burns. Not just because, like, how can you even trust them to handle Marathon after what they did to Destiny 2? On top of that, most games, like I think it was Joker who made the video, where they were pointing out how much content other video games have removed. Because no, this isn't a common thing. What Bungie did is extremely uncommon. WoW doesn't remove content. Final Fantasy XIV doesn't remove content. And those are much older. Warframe doesn't remove content. Warframe removed the raids because apparently they were broken. That's it. If I want to go back and replay anything from Warframe, I can do it. Warframe doesn't remove content anymore. I said the one thing they removed was a very small portion of the game. Okay? WoW doesn't remove content. Guild Wars 2. All these games, they don't remove content. So no, it's not a common thing. What Bungie did is not common. Yes, half the story, and that should not be an excuse. This whole thing where like, oh, go on YouTube and what? No, absolutely not. No. The thing is also that content taught you how to play the game. And I no idea who Maya Sundaresh is. So why? All I know is what Astacross said in a video I watched by him. I'm not gonna go watch a video to find out. Okay? He told me the basics about her. Don't do it. Okay? Don't do it. It's not unless the only reason to play Destiny 2 is if you need a game to, you know, every now and then you want to play a shooter, but don't take it seriously. Like how I deal with Diablo Immortal, where I'm not trying to be the best or get the best gear. You ever feel like the need to just shoot aliens because you're having a bad day? Destiny 2 is good for that. Don't care about the story because the story is crap. But compared to Destiny 2's removal, they removed over half of the content. And they still remove content. Don't get me wrong. They still remove content because it's now the seasons, or it was the seasons and the episodes. I mean, no, they removed way too much content. Or play Destiny 1. Yeah, if you have a console, play Destiny 1. I wouldn't be surprised. That would be awesome, though. I would buy a physical copy of that just to have it. Honestly, if they bring a physical copy of Halo to PS5, I would buy it just to have a physical copy of it. Because that'd just be crazy. If you want the best of Bungie, play the first 3 Halo games. Play Destiny 1. Destiny 1 is only $20 now. Digital, excellent deal. Just that's don't even bother. Like I said, there was a time where I don't care. Like the longer I stay away from Destiny 2, the happier. And the thing is, you want to know what the primary discourager for me now is? Okay. So what really discourages me now is there's so many better games out there. It's not worth it. They're going to start the grind over and over. I mean, when you hear people talking about how they did the same mission over and over for hours on end, I'm sorry. You know what? I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I really don't need to do that. I don't think Borderlands 4 is perfect, but it's better than Destiny 2. So no. Every time I consider logging into Destiny 2, and it's still on my console, right? Every single time I think about logging into Destiny 2, I think of all the video games that I can play that are out there that are better than Destiny 2. Expedition 33, Borderlands 4, Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers, Stellar Blade, Black Myth Wukong. Hell, Warframe! Like seriously, every single time I think, oh, let me check. I bought the Year of Prophecy. I should play it, right? I haven't even finished the Edge of Fate campaign. Okay, I have not finished the Edge of Fate campaign, and you know what? Nothing is encouraging me to finish it. Absolutely nothing. There are so many better video games than Edge of Fate. I'm like, I don't care. And Renegades is just Star Wars. If I want to play Star Wars, there are plenty of Star Wars video games that are better than it. Oh, yeah. No, and somebody, I think it was, I don't know, one of the big content creators I was listening to recently said Renegades isn't good. He said that, given the inside leaks he's heard about from people who have played Renegades, he didn't get into detail, but he said Renegades isn't good. And I wouldn't be surprised because what's selling Renegades? Renegades, they don't need to make good content. The only reason Renegades is about What's moving Renegade? Star Wars. They didn't. They were like, we don't need to make good content. We'll sell it because it's Star Wars. Don't. It's the whole. There is nothing good in Edge of Fate. At this point, I'm completely out. Especially when you compare it to other video games. Like, some people said the story was okay. Some people love the story. I don't care. There are so many better stories out there. No, I'm disgusted by Renegades. And I find the people who are cheering it on, no. You're better, yeah. If somebody, I already have it on PS5. I'm not. I mean, I don't think, if somebody bought it for me on Steam, I'd be like, just don't, please don't. But I understand where you're coming from, where you're like, yeah, if somebody bought it for you, but it's not worth it. It's so bad at this point. And like I said, I get, I don't even feel bad for the content creators getting, the only one I have any sympathy for is Darkseid Joker. I like Joker, he's honest, and that's why I like Joker. And I know he probably got a lot of shit because he's honest. So the only one I would think anything is Joker because of what he probably... Oh, come on. Other content creators, I mean, you should have known at this point. Like, you're living in a bubble. You are living in a bubble at this point. If you act surprised, I can't blame people being pissed off. Like, you were oblivious to your own audience being pissed off at the state of the game. You live in another reality. I don't understand how you can just sit there and be like, I mean, I like Diablo 3. I really like Diablo 3. You are really pissing me off. I am so tired of that stupid attack at this point. The thing is, like I said, based on... I just... I have very little... I agree. I still need to play Diablo 2. I have it. I need to play it. So that's why I can't judge. Maybe I don't realize just how great Diablo was because of I haven't played Diablo 2. I like Diablo 3 because I love the world. And some of the abilities are pretty cool. I mean, I've played Diablo Immortal because I thought some of the classes were pretty cool. Now, I haven't played it in a while, and I don't really take it seriously. That's the thing. I don't take Diablo Immortal seriously. So that's why I haven't spent money in it. Diablo 4 felt weak in comparison. I hate playing a Titan. I can't do the Titan thing. I have even installed. I just have to take the time to play it. That's another reason why I'm like, yeah, you know what, Bungie? I'm good. You know what? I'm good. I have so many video games to play. I don't need Destiny 2 anymore. And so every time I get even a slight temptation to play Destiny 2, they say it's still installed on my PS5. I'm like, why? Why should I do this to myself? Why should I? There's absolutely no reason for me to do this to myself at this point. It genuinely, like I said, I go, okay, why should I do this to myself? Oh God, there's just so many. There we go. The thing is, okay, first of all, it's not your fault, okay? Honestly, I haven't played Destiny 2 really seriously in over a year. So I don't know anything about Strand. I know very little about the new pink class I keep forgetting the name of. First off, Destiny 2 does a very bad job of introducing people into Destiny 2. Second of all, the game has gotten complicated, but you need to be able to still introduce people to understanding the game, which is why I keep using the example of Warframe, because Warframe is a very complicated game as well, and they realize they have a very bad new player experience, and they're working to improve it. Bungie and Destiny 2 have done everything they can to make their game as ridiculously complicated as possible, and not try to fix it, because they removed a lot of the earlier content. Now, I know very little about Strand because I never played Strand because I liked playing an Arc Strider. I haven't played in over a year, so I don't know much about what's going on in the game because, like, I haven't played it seriously. The thing is, a lot of the stuff they added when I was playing the game, it was like, well, it's too easy, it doesn't matter, you don't even need to know how to do it. Now it's different. So, it's like, do I really want to learn all the things they changed in the game since the last I played? Not really. Not really. I said, I really don't care anymore. It's like, I don't care. I really, really don't care. I've reached the point where I'm like, I really, really don't care. I don't care enough to make the effort to find out what they've done to change the game and the gear system and everything. I don't. I really don't. But, yeah, have it look. Right there, it's installed and everything. I know things have gotten more complicated, and I know they added new armor systems, new weapon systems, new tiers, and I'm like, you know what, I really don't care. It sounds like a terrible slog, and every time you're doing the same missions, but you're adding modifiers, I'm like, I don't care. You know what, I really don't care. Again, the big discourager for me is there are so many video games out there that I don't need to care. Bungie doesn't understand that the amount of competition they now have is massive. Okay? It just flat out, the amount of competition they have is massive. I don't need to play Destiny 2. And in fact, there is so much better stuff than Destiny 2 that I'm not even going to bother. I'm not. And it really comes down to that, where I'm like, okay, I still have the game installed on my console right now. Right there. It's right there. It's ready to go. I can play Destiny 2 right now. But you know what? And I still haven't uninstalled it because a part of me still doesn't want to uninstall it. But every time I come home and I consider playing Destiny 2, I remind myself to look at my massive library of games and go, why should I? Every minute I play Destiny 2 is me taking away from a much better game. I've been wanting to play Nier Replicant, Nier Automata. Resogun is one of my favorites, even though it's just a small arcade game. Returnal, Stray, The Division, Warframe, Bolt Gun, Inquisitor Martyr, Space Marine 2, Helldivers 2, Days Gone. I haven't finished the second Borderlands game, or the first Borderlands game, or the pre-sequel in Borderlands. And I'm still working on the trophy for the PS5 version. Look, I have so if you look here, my Borderlands 3, I have 100%ed the game on PlayStation 4. But you see, one of the things to keep in mind is that doesn't carry over to the PS5 version of the game. So, yeah, I need to do that too. Okay. So play Replicant first. Okay. But so you can see, like, there's just so many video games to play. Ghostwire Tokyo. I love the world of Ghostwire Tokyo. It's just so cool. The game takes place in Japan. It's just cool to explore this game that takes place in Japan. All right. So, like, I look at this, right, and I go, why should I? Yeah, so it's like, why should I? Why should I bother to play Destiny 2 when I can play so many other video games? So many. And then what's going to happen with Destiny 2 after you make all that progress? First of all, okay, when I play Borderlands 4 or Borderlands 3 or any other video game, I'm making progress. I'm advancing. I'm doing new things. Like in Borderlands 4, there are new regions to explore. With Destiny 2, what am I doing? Playing the same things over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Okay? It's not even like you're playing anything new. It's like you're just playing the same thing over and over. Yes, Min Min? What? Min Min? Well, come up here. What do you want? Why are you angry? Do you like the carpet? Do you like the new carpet? One, and Otama is near 2, basically, and then the Radiant final. Okay. Alright, I'll keep that in mind then. No, it's on my list. Stellar Blade is on my list. Absolutely. So, with Destiny 2, right? I'm going to be playing the same exact thing. I'm not going to advance. I'm not going to advance and move beyond anything. I'm just going to keep doing the same things over and over that's why, to me, Destiny 2 is basically Destiny and, yes, me? Destiny and Fortnite combined. It's just doing the same things over and over again. At least with Destiny 1, I have fun playing Destiny 1. And there are a lot of people coming into Destiny 1 who haven't played it, who I'm helping get into the game, right? I want to help people with Destiny 1. Honestly, I didn't get it to level 40. My goal today was to get to level 40 on my Titan and then experiment with the exotics. I gotta think tonight, what game am I gonna start tomorrow? I'm not gonna live stream Borderlands 4 because it's kind of tedious and boring when it comes to live streaming. Maybe, I don't know. I'll think about it. But I need to think of a game to start fresh and just finish and work on the platinum. Yeah, of course I have Hollow Knight. The thing is with Destiny 2, I get doing the same thing over can be enjoyable. But the problem with Destiny 2 is it's not even like new locations. It's nothing like... Okay. Also, there's not a lot of variety of things to do over and over and over again. So if you look at Warframe is a very, very big game with a lot of things that you could do over and over again, but you can varietize, right? What do you have in Destiny 2? You have solo ops, you have like co-op ops, you have dungeon. There's so few limited things that you can do over and over again to level up. Again, when I played Destiny 2, I expected grind, but I expected like a lot of different things that you can do to grind towards, right? Destiny 2, now, they keep bringing back old things. There's very few new locations. There are very few variety of enemies. That's why I like Borderlands. Alexia was here earlier, and Alexia agreed with me on this, which is like Borderlands 3 has so many enemy variety and so many enemies and different locations that it's fun just going to all the new locations in Borderlands 3 and the different types of game and the different weapons. There are so many guns in Borderlands 3 that it's just insane. We compare it to Destiny 2, where it's like, okay, Borderlands 3, you're doing a lot of stuff, the same things. You're doing the same things over and over again, right? You're just shooting bad guys, right? Basically, more or less. There's so many ways of getting new stuff in Borderlands 3, and so many things you can do in Borderlands 3. It's a much bigger... I mean, Borderlands 3 is a bigger game than Destiny 2, okay? I'm like, okay, only for them on top of that to then increase the grind again, and it's like, apparently... I couldn't believe it myself. They're saying you go up like two light levels every. It's like, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not, okay? I expect to grind, but I also expect like a lot of things to grind. That's why I still play Warframe. I don't play much Warframe as I used to, because again, I want to play all different other types of games. That's the other thing, right? I don't want to get caught up in the Destiny 2 loop. I was caught up in the Destiny 2 loop for a very, very long time. And I do not want to get caught up, because once you get caught up in that, then there's the whole FOMO, your fear of missing out, you're getting caught up, and it's like, I don't want to do that, okay? I don't. I really, really don't. I want to be open to playing a lot of different games. No, well, I mean, Warframe is a bigger game, and it's free. Everything is bigger than Destiny 2 at this point. I mean, even Destiny Rising is a lot of fun, but I don't play it non-stop, okay? Because I don't want Destiny Rising to turn into Destiny 2. I really, really do not want to get caught in the same game, in the same loop. There are so many games. Like, I'm playing basically Destiny because I was going to try and show the exotics how they work for people who play Destiny 2. Also, it's a good way to give the middle finger to Bungie at this point. But honestly, and also because I couldn't decide. There's so many games, and I can't decide what game to play. I need to pick a game, commit to it, and beat it. Right now, honestly, what I'm working on are the Borderlands games. So I don't know, maybe I'll just play Borderlands tomorrow, Borderlands 2 tomorrow, or Borderlands 3 tomorrow, because I want to get the platinum trophies for all those games, right? No, I agree. Destiny 2 is a huge time waste. It is a massive time waste. I am glad that I do not have 20, 30, 40,000 hours in Destiny 2, because that would be embarrassing. I think I have less than 10,000 hours in Destiny 2. And honestly, I'm glad, because to think that I wasted 10,000 hours in Destiny 2 would be a nightmare. I'm pretty sure I have less than 10,000. I'm probably pretty low in comparison to most people, because I kind of lost interest for long stretches of time, and I'm glad I did. Okay, in the last couple of years, I've lost a lot of interest in the game and started playing other stuff. But now I'm fully out. I haven't uninstalled it, but I'm like, because I think I have one or two videos I have in mind where I want to have the game installed. Like, I want to make a video about the Eververse store to just show how extremely insane it is. But once I do that, I'm uninstalling it. I paid for the Year of Prophecy. At this point, I'm considering it a loss. I lost that money. It was stupid. I made a stupid decision. That's it. I'm selling most of my Destiny 2 collectibles because I want to build a computer. All right? I have little, like, fluffy little characters from Destiny 2. I'm going to sell them. I'm seriously considering selling my Funko Pops. I'm going to sell a whole bunch of Destiny 2 stuff on Mercari and just dump it. All right? And then build my own PC. I'm out. I mean, the only thing I'm going to keep is probably all my jackets because I've used them and I still like to wear them. But why? Like they I'm pretty sure at this point I don't think even Bungie sees a future for this game. At this point, I don't think Bungie sees a future. They're not acting like people who are concerned about the future of this game. They're not taking it seriously, and Renegades proves it to me. So no, when I did it on I don't think time wasted in Destiny is accurate, because it said I hadn't played on Xbox in years, but it could be because of the and when we looked up, Lucky 10p was like he said he played over 20,000 hours, and when we looked him up, it didn't say that. So mine is probably not, I don't know. There I am. So like my I don't think it's very accurate. I could be wrong, but honestly, I really don't. I'm seeing people who are saying 50, 60,000 hours in Destiny 2. Lucky 10p has a video at one point where he's like, I played 20,000 hours in Destiny 2. I was like, dude, that's not something to brag about. That's not something to brag about. So, I said, but like when you're boasting that you have that amount of time, I said, so according to this, I have 1,888 hours and 24 minutes. That seems low. It genuinely seems very, very low. But I don't know. Because like I said, we looked up Lucky 10p and he did not have the 20,000. So that says I have like 2,000, which I know I have definitely, just based on my console, right? If you look at my console, it says I have more time than that. So honestly, I don't care. I really don't care anymore. It's not, there are so many, the thing is also, are you really a gamer if all you do is play one game, right? It also, you have no skill in other games. Like when I play Warframe, UA always makes fun of me because he's like, I play Warframe like a Destiny player. It's harder to get into. It takes more skill to learn multiple different games and learn different ways. I suck with games like Stellar Blade and Makmith Wukong and Souls-like, and I need to get better at those. So you become a better gamer by playing all different types of games, right? So no, I genuinely, I'm out. I do not, it is not worth it anymore. Bungie doesn't care. Warframe, at least when I play, I get, Warframe has a future. Okay, you can tell Digital Extremes cares about Warframe, and it does have a future, and they're going to keep adding stuff to Warframe. Destiny 2 does not feel like it has a future. It doesn't feel like the people care. It's not worth it, and I'd rather play, like I said, every single time in the last couple of weeks, the last 2 weeks or so, every single time I've considered playing Destiny 2, immediately I go, it's like a addict, right? You know, an addict who doesn't even take an alcoholic, right? Who won't even smell alcohol or take a sip of alcohol because they don't want to go down that path, right? It's that with me with Destiny 2, where it's like, oh, I'll just play a couple of hours. No, I don't want to go on that path. I don't want to go down that path anymore. I do not want to get caught up in it anymore. I'm out. I'm done. It is very hard to finally just get out. Yeah, no, Destiny 2 is dying. I agree. Destiny 2 is fun. I agree. The gunplay is phenomenal. The character movement, everything about the players, the character movement, the gameplay is great, but they waste it on such garbage content. And that's the frustrating thing. You're like, okay, you have a great combat, you have a great game, and yet you waste what you have. So it's like, okay, I've heard people say the combat in Borderlands 4 is very similar to Destiny. No. And so it's like, no. You know what? No, I'm not going to do this to myself. I am not going to do this to myself. Okay? No, it's not. It's not. So I'm not going to get into it. I'm not going to play Renegades because I genuinely do not like Renegades. To me, Renegades is insulting. I'm done. I'm going to continue with Destiny 1. I'm going to continue making my Xur videos because, like I said, I never made the Xur videos. Yeah. There's zero reasons to do anything. So I'm going to continue making my Xur videos. I've never made the Xur videos for me. The amount of money I make off of ad revenue is like $10 maybe, if I'm lucky. I don't make the Xur videos for money. I don't make them for myself. Most of the content that Xur has, I already have. There's a couple things I'm missing from my Titan and my Warlock, but really when it comes down to it, I have everything Xur is selling, okay? I make my Xur videos because I want to help Destiny players, okay? I know there are people coming to Destiny for the first time, and people thank me for those videos. And so, as long as people want me to make them, I'm going to keep making them. I'm going to keep playing Destiny 1 every now and then. I'm going to keep making videos about Destiny 1. I'm going to keep, as long as Destiny 1 is around and there are people who want to play Destiny 1, I'm going to be around for Destiny 1. But I'm out on Destiny 2. As I said, as I told Joker from Darkside, the nicest people in the Destiny community, by far, are the people still playing Destiny 1. I have never had a Destiny 1 player. I have never had a Destiny 1 player say anything nasty to me in my Xur videos or get mad at me about Destiny 1. The only people who have been nasty, and some of them are really nasty, are Destiny 2 people. Some Destiny 2 people are really nice, don't get me wrong, but the only people who've ever been nasty are Destiny 2 players. Okay? And look, I'm not judging all Destiny 2 players, it's just, anyway. No, as I said, I'm not, or you can wait and buy it from the thingy, the kiosk. It's not worth it. So, like I said, I'm out. I'm not going to tempt myself. I'm going to play Stellar Blade. Again, look, I'm going to be heading out soon because it's getting late, right? But I'll show you. Look, this is what I'm going to play instead, okay? Right? I'm going to play Wu-Tang Falling Feathers. I'm going to play, okay, still Hollow Knight and Silk Song. I have Hollow Knight as well. Borderlands 3. I'm going to play Chronos Before the Ashes. I'm going to play Lords of the Fallen. I'm going to finish I have to do the platinum for Astrobot. I'm missing like 2 or 3 trophies for both Astrobot games. Okay? Bloodborne. The Borderlands. I haven't finished Borderlands 1, 2, and a pre-sequel. Okay? Cat Quest. I love the Cat Quest game. I'm sorry. I have a soft side for Cat Quest. Okay? I want to play Cat Quest 3. I have the platinum for Cat Quest and Cat Quest 2. Okay? The new Doom game, right? Diablo 2. I love Diablo 3. I played it on Xbox. I didn't play it on PS4 or PS5, so I want to play it on PS5. Okay? Final Fantasy Remake. I beat it, but I want to get the platinum for it. Final Fantasy Rebirth. I haven't even finished that one. Okay? Hogwarts Legacy. Haven't finished that. Hollow Knight. Hades. Godfall. Ghostwire Tokyo. Okay? I need that. I think you sent that to me on X and I was at work, so I didn't get a chance to comment on that. I need that. Okay, Liza P. Remnant 2. I beat it on Path of Exile, Nier, Returnal, RoboCop. The number of games available out there to play. And then let's look over my shoulder, okay? Ghost Runner 2, okay? I want to play Outriders, even though I haven't played it in a while. Like Hell Is Us, okay? There are so many games to play, right? Elden Ring. I haven't played Elden Ring, okay? There are so many video games for me to play that it's like, why bother with Destiny 2 at this point? It's a unending treadmill that goes nowhere, and they don't even care. And so, why? Why should I do it to myself? Why should I torment myself with Destiny 2 when there is so many video games? I heard PoE, and PoE 2 is... I have been wanting to play PoE 2. I've played some PoE 1, but I hear PoE 2 is great too. I want to look. Like I said, there are so many video games to play that why am I going to bother with just Destiny 2, whose the whole goal of Destiny 2 is to suck you into the game for as long as possible. They don't care. New. Yeah, and Assassin's Creed. Yeah, no. Absolutely. No, I totally agree with you, Victor. Totally agree with you. Absolutely agree. No, that's what I said. That's why I have enough, okay? Eventually Destiny 2 is going to, like I said, they want you to, their whole goal isn't to respect your time, it's to get you dragged into the game for as long as possible and to make your progress as slow as possible. That is their goal. They don't respect my time as a player, okay? So why am I going to do that to myself? At this point, like I said, I learned my lesson at this point. And the fact that I have managed to pull myself away finally from Destiny 2, like an addict, okay? I'm not going back. No, they don't care. They want you to buy cosmetics. They want you to put your money in the game. They want the time in the game, because the more time you're in the game, the more you will spend on cosmetics. They don't deserve the loyal customers, and they've lost them all. They're losing everybody. All of the most loyal customers are gone. They have their even their content creators are abandoning them. They barely made 20,000 players this weekend. They had 20,400 on Saturday. Okay, Saturday they had 20,000 players on a Saturday. Now, even if you were to like double that or even triple that, because we know consoles are actually not as big, you should really just double it. Let's say 50,000 people this weekend. They basically have 50,000. Okay? So no. The only reason I sometimes fall back on Destiny is I can't decide what to play. So tonight, because I'm heading out now because I gotta get some stuff done. Victor, cool. I see you subscribed. Awesome. Thank you. No, that's why I get it. Let me be clear, Victor. I 100% get it. That's why when people say they can't drop it, I understand. It is so hard to get away from Destiny 2. It is so addicting. It is so addicting. And that's why it finally, like, I even bought the Year of Prophecy because I was so addicted. I'm like, am I really even going to play this? This was a waste of money. So I understand when people say they can't pull themselves away. It is very, very hard, which is why I am not even going to open the game. Because then I will get drawn back into it, and then I will not be able to pull back again. And it's like, you know what? Like I said, I'm just going to stick to other stuff. I'm not going to get tempted to buy it, okay? Because I can't, I don't want to do it. There's just so much video games to play, and I want to get caught up in that other stuff. So, I mean, one of the big influences on me is Hypnotic, because Hypnotic plays everything and plays so many video games. It's like, dude, I want to be like Hypnotic. I want to be like him, all right? He plays everything, okay? I mean, I'm never going to play RTS games or cozy games, but I want to be like Hypnotic. So, that's why I want to get caught up in other games and play other stuff and try and be as badass. And you're going to see me embarrass myself and do a terrible job at it. If it becomes really good, it's going to take a lot to get me back at this point, because I still haven't even forgiven them for the content vaulting. The problem is, even if it became good, my question is, do I trust them? And right now, I really honestly cannot answer that, because I don't trust Bungie. They have broken so many promises. Even when they get good temporarily, it's a temporary thing. I don't know. I really don't know. It depends on what I see, because I don't trust them. That's why when Marathon came out, when everyone was talking about Marathon, I could not understand the people going, let's give them a chance with Marathon. Really? Have you forgotten everything they did with Destiny 2? I don't trust Bungie. I don't trust them. So I have to see what they're doing, see what they're planning on doing, seeing how the game is going before I come back. Even if they made Destiny 3, do I trust them at this point? This is not me on fire at all. But I gotta head out. I gotta get some stuff done. But it's cool to see you, Victor. Hope to see you around again. I'm gonna, it depends. Like I said, I'm trying to get things done on my weekends too. I want to live in front of the computer the whole time. But I want to get some stuff done. But, as I said, it will really take a lot to get me back at this point. Because I have trusted them so many times. I mean, I bought Year of Prophecy. Because at the time when I bought it, I thought they would reach the point where they are desperate enough to fix it. And anyway, it's good, cool. Do you like my hat? I like my hat. Wait. Do you like my liquid cat? It's a cat that's made of liquid because it fits in